Hello everyone, it's Yogi here. I hope you're well. Happy Tuesday. And I hope you're ready to do a little bit of stitching with Yogi. So today I'm coming back to my cake stitching. Okay, so this piece has been so much fun and I think it's going pretty well. Now I've given myself a little bit of freedom to kind of wander around. And so this piece is the Little Cake Shop. Okay, quite a few of you probably stitching this piece as well. It's by Aimee Stewart, our favorite lady. And this is Max color. All right, so let me show you the markup here. If you haven't seen this one, it's so delicious. Let me show you. Isn't that just gorgeous? And it's so much fun. I mean, Aimee Stewart's styles can vary so much. You know, Traveling Library, we'll love. It's very grounded, so rich, almost like tapestry, like a painting. Whereas this one, it's just fun. And the color scheme is so childlike, and I just love it. It's cozy stitching at best. And also this piece, I have talked about this before. You know, we're talking about confetti, you know, max colors versus regular colors, etc. I've got quite a few pieces. They're max colors. Majority of heaven and earth patterns I've got, they're max colors. But this piece, I would say, out of all the max color pieces, this is most confetti rich. Okay, I call it rich like it's a positive thing. It kind of is. You know, if you enjoy a little bit of challenge, and you know, this is the piece for you. And but it's not for faint-hearted. Okay, if confetti is going to just drive you insane, so maybe go for the regular colors, and it will still be equally beautiful. And this piece I've been working on for a little bit. You know, maybe over 3 years. Who's counting, right? Let me show you my progress here. Okay, this is the result of maybe over 3 years of stitching, and on and off, of course. I've got quite a few patterns cycling through, and this is where I am right now. So look at this. I started from upper left, so I've been going through the ceiling, the walls, and you know, all the decoration ornaments on the wall there, and finally I have arrived on the first cake. This is the first cake. This is a cake shop, and it's taken me over 3 years to get to the first cake. So I'm very excited, very excited. So let me show you the number here. All the numbers. Oh, let's have a look. Not the calendar. Okay. So in terms of progress, I'm not doing too badly. 15%. I've gone over 15%, and you know, not that. Yes, it's 09, not 15.9, not quite yet. So it's going to take a little while, but I'm patient. This is such a fun piece, and I'm just, you know, enjoy every stitch as I move forward. And the number of colors, this is max color, okay? So 238, which is 2 colors short from the maximum, which is 240. But still, you know, it's not just about the number of colors, it's how they are distributed and how much sort of, you know, confetti that you've got there. Because I've got, you know, max colors that doesn't feel too confetti, okay? So it really depends. So I'm going to start a new sprint here right in front of you, and this counter is going to capture every single stitch I make, and at the end of every stream I will give you my stitch count. Okay, every day is a shocker. sometimes I fall off the chair, but that's just normal for me. And I want to say hello to all of you. Welcome, and thank you for joining me today. And first to report to the chat is our alien captain, and Sarah. Sarah is providing everybody a golden nugget of wisdom. Sarah says, what lies ahead will always be a mystery, not to be afraid to explore. Indeed, and we love mystery, don't we? If we know exactly what's going to happen tomorrow, I probably don't want to get up. Seriously. And it's about embracing the unknown, and life is an adventure and anything is possible. Thank you, Sarah. And Rajao as well. Hello, Yogi and everyone. Happy chat in chat, happy Tuesday. Indeed, every day is a happy day for you and me, Rajal. Correct? Yes. And Amira as well, third one to report to the chat. Well done, Amira. Says, hello everyone, happy stitching. I hope you had, have or had a nice day. Absolutely. Why not? You know, every day is a beautiful day. And we also have Chloe and Leeway 5 as well. Welcome. And Clara is joining us. And Samantha, lovely Samantha. And Chelsea is back with us as well. And Anna as well. Welcome. And Sherry. Oh, we've got a few stitchers reporting from the work club. So Sherry says, hi everyone, at work, but thought I listen in and catch a few stitches while nobody is looking. Yes, nobody is looking. Just sneak to the ladies' room or something, and also you can just listen. Right? We have a lot of people just listen in, and there you go. So welcome, and also Sarah's giving a supportive work club emoji. You know, this is how important work club stitches for us. We have an emoji for it. And also, we have Busy Mum as well, reporting from the work club as well, and we keep you company. And Jacqueline as well says hi, hello, stitchy friends. And Janine as well. Yes, Janine is at work for a little bit, and safe journey, okay? Safe driving, no driving and texting at the same time. And get home safely and join us. And beautiful Natty is also here as well. And Cheryl, hello. And our Nikki's here, our ray of sunlight right here with us. And Gaylaine as well, welcome back. And Solar Winds, welcome back, nice to see you. And can't think of a better name. hello. And some of your names really make me smile. And Mandy Moran is also here. And welcome. And is it Nito? Nico, hello, welcome. If you're new to us, and say hello to Nico. And let's have a look. Ligda, hello. And Ligda is in the chat as well, saying hello to everyone. And Windy Little as well. Great to have you. And Means Fusioners. Welcome back to us. And Michelle Fuller, hello, beautiful. Michelle is also here. And who else have we got? Lean Kershaw as well. And see, I'm practicing every day. I'm getting a lot better. And Love Drunk is also here. Oh, wonderful. Guys, every day is a new day. Every day, I come back home and sit here with you. It's a brand new adventure, and we never know what we're going to chat about, right? Every day, you guys leading the way, and I just tag along. And I enjoy the chat with you every day. So let's start stitching, shall we? And that's what we're here for. And so let me just zoom in a little bit, okay, without knocking things over. So the last couple of sessions, I've been focusing on this cake, my first cake on the pattern here, would you believe? And it's a beautiful cake, okay? If you don't believe me, let me show you what it looks like. Let me zoom in here and show you the markup so you know what I'm stitching, okay? And it helps me as well. It's helpful sometimes to know exactly what you're aiming for. So let me turn on the markup here, okay? This is it. How cute is that? It's just so lovely. And why is it not changing on my arm? Can you not see it? Oh dear, seriously. Let me have a look. I've just turned on this thing. Okay. Maybe let me try again. It's moving now. Can you see that? Yes. Oh, I thought it was broken. And here we go. So I'm looking at this little cake here. So it's a two-tier cake. I don't know if it's two cakes on top of each other or a single cake, or maybe the pink one is actually part of the background. I really don't know. It's hard to tell. I don't care. In my mind, it's a two-tier cake, right? And I don't think it's part of the background, is it? It's part of the cake. So 2 cakes on top of each other with some decoration and some beautiful blue flowers on the side as well. It's really, really gorgeous. And so this is such a fun area to stitch. And so this is where I am. Can you see that? And so the pink one is kind of there. I'm moving down to that gorgeous bottom tier cake. Okay, so you know what I'm doing, what I'm aiming for. And so I'm going to turn on my work view here and zoom in a little bit more so you can see what's happening as this cake is taking shape right in front of you. And guys, let me know what you're working on today with me. You know, it's been sort of Aimee Stewart day for me most days. I'm just so happy working on her pieces. It's just so much fun. And we also have Katin. Katin, hello. Says, oh, Katin is a new stitcher in the chat. And Katin says, hi, just found you live by chance, reporting and a 59.91% progress on exactly this cross stitch pattern. You're kidding me, Katin? You're stitching this piece and you just found us. And you've gone over 57%. Well, it's pretty much 58, isn't it? Round of applause for Katin. Yes, it's fate. It's fate. Okay, you're ours now. I have claimed you, and Katin is mine. Okay, so you have to come back every day and report to the class on time. Okay, we're starting at roughly the same time most days. So welcome, Katin. That's amazing. Such a beautiful piece. And are you doing max colors or regular colors? I am so curious. And yes, I know some of you are working on this piece, but I know some of you are doing the quick stitch version as well. That's a beautiful version as well. That's the first version I got. If you have seen my whip parade the other day, and I showed you the first piece, the first attempt of quick stitch, and then decided to do the full size. Why not? If you can have it bigger, have it, right? That's my philosophy. Go big. And as someone says, go big or go home. Well, I have to go home sometimes, but you know, I like going big. I like going big. So here we go. Oh, how amazing. So you probably saw the thumbnail and go, hey, that's my piece. Right. So welcome to Katin. And Wendy as well. And Wendy says, had a look at the Blackwork people have posted on Facebook. It's beautiful. I know. It's you know, it's been so popular with this group, Blackwork, and I'm so happy because I'm so addicted to it as well. I can't stop stitching it. So guys, in case you don't know, we are doing another Blackwork party this Saturday. Okay, it's going to be our second Blackwork party, and because I have a lot to catch up with you, and also I'd like to hear about you. You know, some of you started stitching Blackwork for the first time with me, so I'd like to hear your sort of your have some of your insights to see how you're getting on. And I love it. I really love it. There's something so meditative and peaceful and relaxing, and also very addictive as well. So put it on your calendar. Saturday, we're going to use the same slot before our Aimee Sao on Saturday. So we're going to have a double stream Saturday, if you remember, and probably start at around 4 o'clock. So we have a little bit more time before our Aimee Sao. Okay, so here we go. Now I am going to fill in a little bit over here, a few ninja stitches. I'll come back in a bit, but I want to focus on the bottom tier of the cake here, okay, and start warm up these little hands. So here we go, and let's have a look. Let me pick this one then. I want colors that maybe not too not too light right now. I like to start with a stronger color just to warm up. So the first color of my choice is 164. 164. It's a green. Okay. Here we go. Let me pick the spot here. 1, 2, 2 at the bottom. I need to look carefully right here. Okay. I don't want to start off on the wrong foot, you know. Here we go. And with a large piece like this, it really depends on which area, which part of the pattern you do. It sometimes feels like a different piece. You know, I definitely get that with traveling library as well. Because there's so much going on, even in a small area. And Rachel says, I'm here, but I'm going to my cardio workout and I'll return after shower. Rachel, enjoy your workout. Yes, if you're on the treadmill, you can listen to us as well. And yes, move the body, you know. Have a healthy body so you can stitch more. This one doesn't want to try to tease this bit off. Sometimes it doesn't listen to me, little Taylor. Right, and over here, I'm warming up, guys. I'm warming up. Oh, hang on. That bit looks a bit suspicious. Have I actually... That doesn't look right, does it? See, I'm warming up, you can tell already. I'm doing weird things to the threads there. Let me cut this bit off. And I'll just stitch over it. Oh, that's right. Rachel, because I think Rachel reported yesterday that South Carolina is going to have a major snowstorm coming, and I hope everything's okay for now. And Rachel says I order thermal underwear and wool socks, hand warmers for the winter storm today. Is it coming today? Oh my goodness! Stay in. And Rachel, if you're on the way to the gym, be very mindful, okay? And come back in one piece, please. And Nico says, I look at this picture and I smell cookies. Yes, exactly. All the bakery items. Indeed, this piece is so delicious. It's like, you know, sometimes stitching those yummy goodies, it feels like you're eating them. That's why I love stitching food. No seafood, okay? Different. Bakery items. Delicious bakery items. Okay, I've got it. And I've got 2 stitches here. And the confetti, I have to say, yes, some areas I felt is totally necessary in order to create a lot of details. But some confetti on the wall, you know, the wall area, and I don't know, the ceiling isn't too bad, but sometimes I'm feeling that maybe you should have a break spot, you know, like a well-balanced pattern. Very often you have very confetti area, but the areas you can go and just have a rest and just stitch away. But let me have a look. Where am I? See, I am trying to find my grounding here. All right. Captain says, it has taken a few years. I do the regular pattern and So that would be quite good to get patterns inside. Do you find it confetti with the regular pattern? Because max color for this pattern is very confetti. And I think that's probably the case for quick stitch as well, if you go for max colors. This green is so delicious. It's like stitching sweets. Hey, Rose. Rose says, happy to see you all today. And yes, Rose is reporting from work club as well. Yes, we're here for you. Alison Rennie, hello. Alison says, evening everyone, still working on Hade, Dragonfly, or blue variations at the moment, tidying up part threads, going cross country. Yes, that happens from time to time with me as well. I kind of switch back and forth. Can you guys hear Lily out there? Oh dear, Lily is coming for a visit. Lily, the Lily situation is ongoing. And he's very, very local. Very local, very vocal. He would just go, open the door, like now, or I'm going to break in. It's been very challenging, very challenging. Can you hear Kitty Rose? Yes, that's a Lily for you. And Lily's not very happy at all. And Guy Lane says, I'm working on a project, pointillism, cross stitch. It's a squirrel in a tree. Oh my goodness. Just one color, 310. Oh, is it like black and white, just pixels, kind of just black pixels? And it composes the picture. That's fascinating. Little squirrel in a tree. I'm stitching one with a squirrel on a tree as well. Sleep time. I have not got to a squirrel just yet, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm working on it. Chloe says, I'm working on Traveling Library Max Color today. Have not picked it up a little while. Yes, sometimes if you leave it for a little bit and pick it up, it feels fresh, isn't it? And I like to flow with how I feel that day. I don't want to force myself to work on anything. This is, you know, I'm doing it for enjoyment. It's not homework. And that's the benefit of having, you know, a few whips to choose from, right? So I think there's always one whip that's talking to you. So 164, going back, 164, let's see how we're doing with a Spooky Bingo as well. There are quite a lot of color changes today. Right, I think what I'm going to do is to tackle the ones that's got more stitches, and then I'll come back patiently to do the ninja stitches. A lot of, you know, colors, literally just one stitch floating there, doing something clearly. 3363, 3363. I need a new strand. And stay warm and stay safe, everyone. There's some weird kind of extreme weather conditions that's happening. 3363. Here we go. At the bottom there. Chelsea says, I've started to look at the back of my stitches just to have different view. 310 all day. And Chelsea, are you referring to Blackwork? Is that what you're working on? Yes, that elusive reverse stitching, meaning that the back looking pretty much the same as the front with Blackwork. It's a little bit more challenging than you think. Initially, I go, wow, that's fun to do, right? And it turned out not so easy. Not so easy at all. Nikki's working on my Spring Fairy dimensions. Which one is that, I wonder? Nikki's got so many pieces going on. I've lost track. Hey, Barlow. Barlow Bunny says, hello, Yogi and Stitches. I've been watching on catch up for a week or two, but happy to be live with you today. Well done. Well done. Yeah, sometimes the time, you know, it's not always working for people on different time zones and different timetables, but luckily we have replay, so you can catch up. And really good to see you. Well done for making it here live. Hello, Ruth. Ruth, the magpie stitcher, is here as well. Says good morning, everyone. I'll be stitching on Catch the Wind by Butternut Row this morning. Sounds lovely. All right, so this one I am going to end as well. I don't think there's any surrounding stitches. You know, currently I'm on 15%, right? And I'm trying to visualize what 50% looks like. 3363. It probably depends on which direction you're coming from. 3363. All right. Love Drawing says, working on Magic Study Rainbow, 20 count from Pain-Free Craft. Here we go. Let me pick the next color. Slowly filling in this little bottom tier there. And this, the way I'm working, because I'm kind of just picking colors I like and start filling them in. So at the moment it looks kind of random. It's a little bit like this pink cake as well. It looks totally random, like it's nothing. You know, gradually the pictures start to reveal itself. So 3816. 3816. Oh, here. That's one to focus. Hello. There you go. Three infants. 3816. So this area is full of a lot of different shades of greens and some blue as well. There's some bluey bits. All my favorite colors. Natty says, I'm doing the Aimee Sanctuary of Stitching, supersized max color, new stars, 32 counts, 1/1, full cross. Natty, 32 count, 1/1. I love to see the progress, because 32 with full cross is slightly out of reach for me. I just couldn't get it to work. And also Natty's doing max color as well. So this piece is by Aimee Stewart. Is that mystery chart from the Heaven and Earth Soul for 2026. So Natty is going big because Natty doesn't want to go home. Two more here. Samantha says, I thought it was one of my cats stuck somewhere in my house. I know it's a little bit like sometimes when you're watching something, right, like live stream or whatever, and there's a phone goes off, everybody's looking at their phone because you don't know whether it's from the screen or is it your own phone. The ringer just gone off. It's hilarious. It's a modern problem. Okay, so there's one more stitch. There's 3 stitches around here, but there's one more stitch over here. Instead of taking my thread over the stitch area, I'm going to end it first and go over there, just do that stitch. So it's kind of my thing, you know. I don't like to carry my thread over completed area. It just doesn't make me happy. So I'm going to just end that. It's a little bit one extra step to do, but I'm happier. I'm happier that way. So just this one stitch. Clara says, working on the sun. I'm putting in my daily 207 stitches. Why 207? What about 365 or random numbers? I bet that's the result of some very cunning calculation, maybe every day. And that's a beautiful piece though, even though I won't be able to stitch it because the colors are so subtle. Jeanine says, hubby here, gotta go. Yes. Yes, safe journey, safe journey. Whatever you do. All right, 3816, 3816. Let me mark this one here. Where shall I go next? I think this bit looks delicious. Oh, that's nice. That's the base of the cake, I think. It will start to build up the outline of this cake. And it's quite pale. 3033. 3033, but it's got a few stitches. So that's the saving grace. 3033, literally, when the air stitching territory, it's okay. I can do it. And there's Vintage World. Is that correct? And so he's currently working on a piece I found in Cross Stitch magazine. I don't know if you read cross stitching magazines. Yes, well, you know, I don't personally, but the other day, just a couple of streams ago, we've been talking about this, and you know, in terms of where people got their let me just highlight this one. So what do you think, guys? Do you guys read cross-stitching magazines and do those patterns? You know, we were talking about where people got their, I can't remember what we were talking about, but we're talking about magazines, right? And we're talking about magazines, and quite a lot of you probably collect cross-stitching patterns and magazines throughout the years. Yes, we're talking about crafts and stuff. And I was talking about, there's this magazine, not stitching specific, but craft magazine called Molly Makes. Molly Makes. I don't know whether they're still around. but I used to order, subscribe to the digital version. I never bought the physical version. The Starlet Stitcher says, I'm finally starting Noisy Neighbors today. I'll see if I can post to Facebook later. Yes, please do. The title sounds very intriguing. Very intriguing. I think it's to do some sort of animal themed pattern. So air stitching, I have to be very mindful, otherwise I'm gonna just be making mistakes everywhere. Let me just do this bit first. Well, in fact, okay, I need to plan my journey here. I'm gonna do this row first. And then come back. I think that's what I'm going to do. And I have to get my head around, because yesterday I was doing color flow. Was it yesterday? No, day before. Day before I was doing color flow. And I've been doing color flow quite a lot recently. And with color flow, you're not supposed to float your stitches. So I have that in my head, and I have to kind of readjust my head, because at the moment I'm floating everywhere. And my body's like going, what are you doing? And then I remember that I'm actually doing cross country. Hey, Callum, welcome. Haven't seen you for a little bit. Callum says, hi, Yogi. Did you make those floss organizers or bought them? Oh, these ones. Yes, these are my own templates. So these are thread cards. It's like a full set with numbers populated. I've got a set for CXC and I've got a set for DMC. They're slightly different because CXC's got less colors, and it also has sort of indicators for discontinued colors or hard to find colors, and the replacement, for instance, this one, is also, I mark them out as well. So if you come to 776 and go, I don't have it, you can replace it with 3326. So these are my own thread cards. And Callum probably doesn't know. Callum, if you're part of our Facebook group, you can download the template and it's free for you. So so you get a zip file. And what I did this time, I actually laminate the cards as well. So it's super strong, super strong. Even with cardboard, I have to say my last set lasted me over 2 years, no problem. And but I replaced them recently, and because I've got these numbers printed as part of the template, and I laminate them, so it's so strong. Can you see that? It's fantastic. So you can download the template if you would like it. I think somewhere along the line, I'm working on a set. That's what I called a pro version, which I will include the cards, maybe incorporating the swatches as well, the color swatches. And it's not critical, but I think it might be nice to have a version like that. And that piece, I'll probably put on, because I'm working on the shop, the channel shop. I'm working on a few merchandised goodies for the channel, and I'll probably put it on there as one of the items as well. So that's what I'm kind of working on right now. And so that version is coming up, but that one won't be free. So just so you know. So 1, 2, 3, 4. But I think this version is fully working and it's free for you. And then I'm going to come back So it's about planning my route in terms of where I want to take my threads to. Katin says, sometimes I regret not getting the supersize max color regarding this piece. And but if I take a picture of my work and post online, I can see all the details better. And I think you will be able to finish this one compare if I do a supersize max color. Yes, yes, I think the regular colors is going to come out just as beautiful. And having said that, I have seen someone on Instagram posting a mini version of this, and it was completed. And I have to, if I'm totally honest, I think it's a bit of a shame, even though that's a beautiful piece, but because if you look at the pattern here, there's so many smaller, kind of small objects, a lot of small cakes, cupcakes and ornaments. They are not fully captured on with a mini. So I think mini might not be the best version for this particular pattern. But you know, I think regular size is fine. I'm sure it's going to come out just as beautiful. Hey, Diana Smith, welcome. Anna says, if I had a 14 count Ada, what inch of picture do I need? What inch? Because I don't understand how to calculate. What do you mean? What inch of picture? So Anna, you have to explain. Are you looking at, are you talking about fabric size or? Hey, Kelly, welcome. Diana says shoveling complete time to stitch. It's a lifestyle that I do not understand where you have to shovel snow. Ah, that's right. So thank you, Kelly. Kelly explained to Anna. So full number of stitches divided by 14. Okay, so that's what Anna's looking for. Sarah says, I always use the fabric calculator on 123. Yes, I do have a calculator, online calculator that I use, which has been, you know, quite handy because it just populates the fabric sizes for all stitch counts from maybe 11 up to 32. And I have not had problems with that. All right. Oh, air stitching, taking a break. Can you see the stitches? They're there, really, I promise. I have not been stitching air. It looks like it. 3033. And today I have my coffee, of course. Hey, Lona, welcome. Rose says, I love to buy and read cross-stitch magazines, but rarely stitch from them. Yes, you have to like the patterns, don't you? Otherwise, because if I were to get some sort of craft magazine or stitch magazine, I used to buy knitting magazine, actually, digital version as well, along with Molly Makes, which is a general craft magazine. Yes, I buy them mostly for ideas and patterns, you know. They come with patterns. 503. 503. 503. A lot of beautiful greens color there. Amira says, I think mini is a great option for patterns with one large element picture. Yes, I think it's very, very depending on the pattern itself. You're absolutely right, Amira. I think the mini patterns I've got, the ones that's got objects fairly big, you know, a little bit more close up, they fare much better. Or maybe it's a picture of a scenery, you know, kind of larger, sort of, how do I put it? Kind of a view rather than, you know, artwork like this one. It's got a lot of tiny, tiny objects. And yes, so it really depends on the pattern. So this one I've got about 4 or 5 stitches, but they're all in kind of scattered around. Let me see if I can get away with these 3s together. Let me have a look. This one over here. Like 1 stitch off here. Let me see if I can fudge it. Okay, look away, look away. Nothing to see here. I think there's 1 stitch missing here, but it's a green, so it probably doesn't matter. I'm going to just fudge this one, okay, and then go up. You won't notice the difference. Oh! I so much. I thought I lost the needle. Hang on. I've got it. I've got it. Nikki says, I hate dimension patterns. Why? I love dimensions, Nikki. What have they done to you now? Sarah says, I have had a subscription to the World of Cross Stitching magazine. I love that one. I have a lot of magazine stacked up now. Yes, they take up space, don't they? And they're so heavy. That's why I get digital version and I don't lose them. And also it's easier to print something. If you want to print out patterns or whatever, I can just print from the digital version. One, two, three. Chelsea says DMC has some nice mini patterns for free on their website. DMC is in the 3 companies. Do they create patterns, I wonder? DMC. And this one, I'm going to do a yogi move. I'm going to take my thread down here and do a pin. All right, yogi move in action. Yes. All right. think just these 4. Oh, there's one more. Never mind. I'll do it when I get there. 503. What's going on with all the frogs? Pink frogs? Which one? Yes, it's fudge. It's fudge. Okay, it's a pink one. I'm happier. I have not seen the the green ones. Okay, yes. Have mercy for Yogi. Yes, because these ones, they're all green. If you look at the chart as well, you can't tell the difference. I fudged it. Okay. Natty says, my first time doing bottom right start. Oh, are you referring to the Aimee piece, the mystery chart? Yes, I think you want to start from the location that you know is going to keep you going. Because if, you know, maybe it's a good practice to start from, you know, whichever corners, right, of your choice. But if you know it's going to be just like acres of kind of stitches colors you don't care for, you're not going to enjoy very much. So I like to start from somewhere that's juicy. It's really juicy. All right then, this one, 13, number 13 here. I mean, heaven and earth charts, I don't know. Maybe the newer ones or the later ones, they use the first 33 colors, but they don't make appearance that frequently. Nikki says the color symbols are or same symbols. What is wrong with that then? Number 2, the back stitching overlap. 3, there's no overlap. Oh, overlap is in 3 rows, that type of thing. I'm going to run out of color. 5, all of above. That's interesting because back stitching, for instance, I've got a few pretty much full coverage pieces, quite small though, comparing to these ones, from Dimensions, and the Maggie's Mess Maker, for instance, that one. They actually have 2 versions of the chart. One is just cross stitching pattern, and the other one is identical, but the cross stitching pattern is slightly faded out, and then having the back stitching layer on top. I don't know whether they change that. It probably depends on when that pattern you've got was created. I don't know whether they change the way they do it. But the ones I've got with back stitching, which is pretty much all of them, they're separated in 2 versions. So when you're doing cross stitching, you just focus on the cross stitching version. And when you do the back stitching, then you just refer to the second version that's got the grid, you know, cross stitching symbols still underneath, slightly faded out, and then really nice and bold back stitching symbols on top. Oh, I can't think of better names, says. What are the asterisk indications? Those are either discontinued or hard to find colors, because throughout the years, there are threads that either discontinue. Maybe you can still get them somewhere, but you can't buy them anymore, or ones that they're harder to find. I don't know why they're harder to find. Maybe just whatever it is. So there are alternatives that you can replace them. They're very, very similar. Michelle Fuller says, did I hear correctly that you are starting a channel store? Yay, we'll love a yogi t-shirt. Michelle, you're gonna get it, okay? I'm designing right now. Yes, there's a whole bunch of goodie. And I've found a really, really good merchandise company, very high quality. And I'm having a lot of fun doing it. So there's going to be, you know, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. So Michelle, stay tuned. Yes, yogi t-shirt, yogi t-shirt, and we might even have a yoga mat. Okay, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Yes. Amira says, till you start craft like cross stitching or knitting, you think you can count and then learn the truth. I know it's counted cross stitching after all. You know, it's counted cross stitching. And if you can't count, that's a slight problem there. Well, I can count, just not any number over 10. I can manage about 10. I can definitely do 5. You know, as a yoga teacher, you know, we hold up to 5. So I can count to 5. Nikki can't though. Nikki is 4. That's Nikki's limit. Beyond 4, oh, it gets a little bit sketchy. Hey, Grace Houston. Great to have you. Nikki says, that's nice for a separate back stitch because it's almost guessing what symbol it is. So Nikki, are you saying that the kit you've got, the pattern you've got from DMC, they're not separated? If that's the case, that's very annoying. That's very distracting because sometimes depends on where the line is, you could distract, you know, you could obscure the symbols underneath. And I hope they have not changed the way they do it, because the ones I've got, they're slightly older charts though, because I had those ones maybe, oh dear, a long time ago, maybe 10 years ago even. Nikki says, I'm so used to Pattern Keeper, I try to select a symbol on my paper chart. It's a little bit like that. It's like, I'm the opposite, Nikki. I'm one of those people, okay? You can give me a notepad, and if I can't see very well, I start to try to pinch and zoom on a piece of paper or a notepad. It's just, yes, it's a laugh a minute, I know. I remember going to meetings when I was working at corporate environment, and I always have an iPad with me and I take my notes there. So when people pass me like an A4 sheet, I start to try to pinch and zoom. I have the opposite. Yes, that's the same problem I've got there. See you later, Kelly. Chelsea Collier says, I need a water bottle. If you're talking about the merchandise, they have not had water bottle yet. I was quite surprised, but we're going to have some really, really, oh, I said really adorable mugs, coffee mugs. We like our coffee, don't we? And I think it's about time we have some goodies. Chloe, oh, Chloe, you're a lady of my own heart. Chloe says, I love a yogi needle minder. I'm thinking the same. I would love to design some needle minder, but I have not been able to find, I don't even know they exist. If anybody knows, please let me know. Are there companies out there they can take design and create needle miters? You know, made to order rather than not made to order. They how do I explain that? Basically, you don't need to create a stock. They just make them, manufacture them as per order, if you know what I mean. If you know any company that they do that, please let me know. I browse around because I love to design needle miters, but I have not found companies that do that. And the merchandise company that I'm working my stuff on, they do not have a needle miter. They have they have fridge magnet, but that's slightly different. Grace Houston says, I love that you're creating a yogi shop, coffee mugs too. I know, those coffee mugs are going to be adorable, okay? They're not, because I designed them specifically to go on the merchandise, so. SolarWind says, I can't find a yoga mat that's thick enough to save my life. They're all real thin. If you want to look up thicker ones, go for Lululemon. Lululemon, I've got some, one of them maybe is slightly too thick. I say maybe up to maybe 5 millimeter. Higher than that, it gets too cushy, okay? But I don't like the the thinner ones. I prefer slightly thicker ones, so 4 millimeters. If you like really good quality ones, until the yogi mat is coming out, okay? And you can look up Lululemon. They do really good mats. A little bit pricier, but they last for a long time. They last for a long time. SolarWinds, I love a yogi t-shirt. I wear it proudly, yes. Thank you, SolarWinds. All right, so this one. Let me take a sip of water here. It's my coffee. Anna says, the world will wear yogi clothing. Yogi clothing, that's funny. Yogi clothing will be leggings and t-shirts and lycra, that's it. that's my wardrobe right there. Occasionally I wear a pair of jeans, okay, when I have to. But I'm just so used to sort of really sporty clothes. 564. 564. So a few stitches here. One, two, three. Oh, Natty says, I make miters in my shop. So how do you go about have them manufactured? Do you make them yourself, or do you work with like a factory that you can just send them designs and then they make it for you? Because what I don't want, obviously, is not going to be possible for me to manage the shipping and stuff like that. So it has to be a company similar to this merchandise company, which is recommended by YouTube as well, is a basically they only make it when there's an order, if you know what I mean. So there's no stock involved, and I don't have to deal with any kind of shipping or anything like that. So I love to make needle minders because I want to use them myself. Yes. Ah, okay. Mira says made on demand, exactly, not made to order. Made to order is kind of similar, but not quite the same. Made to order is a little bit like Gecko Rouge. You can customize things. Made on demand, that's precisely it. Nikki says the metal enamel needle minders are most likely manufactured in China. Oh. Because as I said, I don't like those kind of needle minders just have like a shape of plastic or whatever and then have print on top. I don't like those. I want these ones. You know, these are specifically designed to be needle minders. So yes, these are the ones the type of needle minders I want to create. Solar says fridge magnet would be a bit big, and also you need to supply your own magnet for the other side. Lily, is it Leo Lee? Says perhaps a place that makes custom enamel pins. Okay, I can look that up because I didn't even know how to look it up. What keywords should I, find? Because it's not that difficult to find merchandise companies that work with YouTube, but there are quite a few. But with needle minders, they're very, very specific, isn't it? Let me write down these keywords. Enamel pins. That will help me to at least know what I'm looking for. Okay, I'm just writing down the keywords that I can search for. Anna says Yogi chocolate then. Oh dear. Yes. Yogi chocolate probably won't be available for a little bit. And also with the shop, I'm also able to release digital products as well. So any kind of templates of patterns, because then I'll be able to put more work into digital patterns, maybe stuff that can be, definitely stuff that can be used for organizations. And I'll be able to have those listed on the shop as well. Solar Winds strawberry weight loss journey has taken me to strawberry break. That's yes, strawberry break is good. Berries are very healthy, very low carb as well. Alison says, I was on the phone to hubby offshore. Was this about merchandise? Alison, we're going to have a yogi shop, okay? I'm working on it. Nikki. Oh, Nikki. Yes. What do you think, guys? Nikki says, need a mark or needle minder that says, where am I? Or who am I, really? These are big questions. I didn't even realize I say, where am I a lot until someone pointed it out. And I think about it. I go, yeah, I do say that a lot because literally a lot of times I don't know where I am. Seriously. Chelsea says, I live in leisure leggings. Yes, me too. I'm on leggings and tracksuit bottoms and, tracksuit jackets all the time. T-shirts, So I'm gonna be wearing my own t-shirts. Nati says, I make everything myself, but yes, there are places you can partner with. That's what I'm looking for, because I don't, I won't be able to deal with the shippings, the manufacturing side of things. I just need a company that can take my design and then just do it. 369, 369. Lillian says, the place has custom enamel pins with magnets. This place, which one? Can you provide links? Oh, you probably can't post links. Lillian, if you're not our news Facebook member already, please kindly join, and then you'll be able to send, post the links Yogi needs to find those companies. Because I didn't even know where to look. I didn't know whether that kind of companies actually exist. Michelle says you might have to order a huge quantity. If I have to kind of order a large stock, it's not going to be workable. It has to be made on demand. Or even companies like, I don't know, Caterpillar, because I'm a big fan of their needle miters. And obviously, it's a big company, Caterpillar cross stitching. But I don't know, maybe some sort of collaboration. Hey, Caterpillar, if you're listening, I can design, okay? I'll make you some very beautiful needle miters. Oh, Diana Smith. Natty has a shop. Natty has a website. Yes, Natty is the shop owner of a craft store. Amira says, I have made a rule that if I stop mid-thread, I always stop on the front side of the image. Or I don't know what I am anymore. The front side. So sometimes when I stop to look at the chat, and I actually make a point of doing this. So watch this. If I finish this thread and I decide, I'm going to have a look at the chat, I have to put my needle through like that to park it here and wait for me. Because if I look up and then look down, I literally have no idea where I was before. It's that bad. So, but sometimes I forget to do that and I go, where am I exactly? And when I say that, I mean it. I really don't know. Oh, okay. Chelsea say llama. Okay, I missed that bit. I thought it was misspelled. I thought it was typo. Oh, llama leggings is a brand of leggings, and they have great design. I'm a legging and jumper girl. Very nice. Yes. Llama. Okay. I'll look it up. I have a lot of Lululemon ones and quite a lot of, which one is it? Nike as well. Like sports legging. Lillian, thank you so much. Thank you, you're a star. Lillian's posted the link for me. So, where am I? Yes, that's a big question, isn't it? That question is so much bigger than stitching. It's like, where am I? Who am I? What am I doing here? Nikki says the only info I found for drop shipping email pins is AliExpress so far. You can definitely get them made from other companies, but they will have to ship them to you per Spotify info. I'm trying to work that out. So if a company is making those pins, yeah, some sort of, because the merchandise companies, they are collaborators with YouTube. So those are recommended by YouTube. So there's a system that you can link up from YouTube. So it creates a shop for your channel. And there isn't one like that for needle minder company, because I can imagine that's probably very niche. So it will have to come in via a different system. I think the baseline is it has to be made on demand, and also it has to be so that they handle all the shipping and that kind of stuff, or it's not going to be workable. Let me see. No, this one over here. It's taking shape. Wow, Charles, you have a lot of leggings. Dinosaur leggings. That's like fun. Yeah, because I use them for classes, for teaching. So I tend to wear black ones. So a lot of plain colors. Okay. 369, 369. Going back. Ah, okay. Chelsea says drop shipping is where they ship to the customer rather than business owner shipping it. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. But also it's a question, what do I need to make like a whole bunch of them, like create a stock before they would do that? Yes, that solves half of the problem. So it's called drop shipping, is it? Let me write it down, because these are the terms I've never heard before. Drop shipping. Because I'm always wondering, you know, if you own an Etsy shop, I know a lot of them. Let me just write this down. Because a lot of them probably do the shipping. Busy Mom is here. Yes, Busy Mom's got an Etsy shop. Does that mean Busy Mom is doing the shipping herself as well? I presume because Busy Mom is making her own products, drop shipping. All right, I'll look it up. And that's the part that is a lot more involved, isn't it? You literally have to make it almost like a full-time job to manage that, you know, customer service and all that stuff. All right, let's have a look. 775. Oh, it's a little bit of blue. That's nice. 775. Alison says, where am I? Pretty up right now. I'm menopausal. I'm brain fog. Something else. Oh dear. Forgot how to use my tin opener. What's the my tin opener the other day? My fog. Yes. Where am I? And who am I? Right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4. I can count. I can count. Oh, Busy Mom says, I do shipping, but Etsy figures it out for me. Right, so they have the system for you to track where you need to ship, but you have to do the, because you're actually producing your own products, right? Busy Mom makes like product bags and stuff like that. So she's making the products herself and then do the post and packaging, I suppose. So you have to go to the post office and send them. That's quite involved, isn't it? And you have to do that for every order. Ah, okay, Busy Mom says, I mail all my packages out. Well, that's a lot of work though, isn't it? Ah, very, very good question by Chelsea. Chelsea has a question for Busy Mom. Chelsea says, so probably quite a lot of you probably, you know, have thought about having an Etsy shop, right? So Chelsea says, how do you find owning a Etsy shop? I'm looking for something to do at home while I'm too ill to work. I'm reasonable at design and have a finance background. Well, there you go. Yes. So Busy Mom is own a shop. So I think we're quite lucky now. There are a lot of platforms that's kind of helping us to manage the parts. Traditionally, it's probably quite fiddly to do, you know, in terms of taking orders and all that stuff. So Etsy is a good option. But I think, you know, so in a way, you can focus on the creative part of it and creating stuff rather than spending time trying to figure out how to build a website so you can have a shop. Now you can just use the platform to create the shop for you. Busy Mom says it's not too bad, but I don't have 100 orders a day yet. I think yes, because the orders don't always come at once or together. It can be quite scattered, isn't it? It could be one order here and two orders the other, tomorrow. So there's a lot of sort of just bits and pieces you have to do. And Busy Mom is working with other jobs as well. Michelle Fuller says, my suggestion is to make sure you have high enough profit margin. Etsy fees are expensive. Oh, do they charge a lot for from Etsy? Yes, I think that there's always a price to pay when when you're using a sort of existing platform. So the benefit is, of course, they take care of the fiddly bits that's hard to do. But at the same time, they will want to take a cut. And the question would be whether the cut is sustainable for you, right? All right, this one, 775, done. Here we go. A sip of coffee here. Busy Mom says, I just started sewing and just wanted to see if we can make some extra money. I first created, then I created my shop name, then I added my product. And Busy Mom, because obviously you're doing it as a side gig for now, do you think the profit margin is kind of reasonable enough that going forward, if you have more orders, then it's a sustainable business for you? I'd be wondering as well. I got these ones as well. Because I think a lot of stitchers, if we're taking interest in this field, somewhere along the line, you probably feel like I've something to offer. Maybe I create charts, maybe I create needle minders or whatever, or some sort of templates that's useful for stitchers. Or like Busy Mom, she likes sewing, so she makes some put-up bags and all the other things. Maybe and I know a lot of stitchers, they make what is it called? That the grime guard. Yes, grime guard. I have bought a couple of them from Etsy as well. 3811. 3811. And it's a beautiful thing when you can extend your interest into a business. You know, that's a beautiful extension. That's what all jobs should be, rather than something they just do it for money. You know, you're actually doing it as a sort of extension of what you love. So 3811, 3811. See you later, Amira. Great to have you. Busy Mom says Etsy does have fees, but in my opinion, it's a good starting point to get my shop and products out there. Yes, I think that's a benefit, because Etsy is already being used by, you know, a lot of people, and everything's set up, so you don't have to build a website or do whatever and try to promote yourself. So I think that's what you're paying for. Michelle says you have to pay attention, because Michelle has a craft related business as well. I mean, even now, Michelle has a website that sells fabric and stuff and felt. But Michelle used to run a retreat, right? Craft related retreat. So Michelle says you have to pay attention to all the services they want to provide for you, like Etsy ads. They can add upon a hurry. Oh, so it's not something you can opt out or opt in. Nikki says shipping is crazy too. I think shipping is getting a little bit out of control, isn't it? I hope it's gonna get a little bit better, because at the moment people paying quite a lot for shipping, particularly, you know, to different regions. And Etsy, Busy Mom, do you ship worldwide or only in America? Because the shipping could be, you know, probably more expensive than your items. Who knows? If they're ordering from, I don't know, Belgium. Hey, Lizzie, welcome. Michelle says some of the ads you can opt out of. I'm trying to recall, because do I notice ads? Because a lot of times if you go to browse on Etsy, I don't notice sort of random ads. Are they just random? Quite a lot of recommendations though. It's like you look at one thing and lo and behold, they go, hey, how about this one? That I notice, but two, one stitch. It's a little bit of air stitching, not too bad. Lynn says, Yogi, guinea pigs have their support pea flakes. Oh, thank you for your report. I'm so happy for the guinea pigs. Are they on your shoulders? Lynn has two gorgeous guinea pigs resting on one side of her shoulders when she stitches. That's a sight to behold. Pea flakes. So that's what they eat, is it? That's very healthy, though. So guinea pigs, are they plant-based? My my squirrel friends, they're nut based. It's so weird because sometimes I watch squirrel videos on Instagram or YouTube. They actually eat plants. They're happy to eat fruits, and some of them will eat vegetables. Not my squirrels. If you ever want, try to offer them anything other than delicious nuts, they literally just flip. They will just look at you with disappointment. 3A11. They just go, "What are you doing, Yogi? We want nuts." Chelsea says, "I think I want to focus on digital goods as I can be too ill to work for days or weeks at a time." Yes, Chelsea, that's a very good way to gauge what is sustainable because, I think digital goods is good. First of all, there's no overhead, right? And also, it's much easier to stock, to sell. And for instance, Chelsea, if you create patterns, that would be a very good example, right? And you can just release in your own pace. And there's no shipping, just everything's downloadable. I think that's a very good idea. Busy Mom says, "I only ship in USA right now because I'm not sure of the tariffs. I need to look into more before I do out of the country." Yes, one step at a time. And hopefully the whole tariffs situation is going to settle down a little bit, People come to their senses and go, well, that's just not workable. I think this is going to propel the scientists to come up with transporters. No more shipping is required. Basically, you just put something in like a device. I just put Busy Mom can just put the project bags in a little chamber, little device like an oven, microwave oven, and then press a button, and that thing is transported to the buyers. I think that is going to will have to happen because the tariff situation is just not happening. It's not sustainable. 3756. Oh, air stitching coming up. 3756. 3756. I think it's white. It's almost white. Maddie Cross Stitch says, "Busy Mom, be careful with Etsy. They shut down my shop for no reason when I did beadwork, and they never gave me a reason why it was shut down. Still fighting 3 years later to figure out why would they just shut down your shop? That doesn't make sense. And not giving you reasons. That is so weird." Solomon says, "I love the watery green. Looks so pretty, and the pink cake. I know. This bit's just like color heaven. Me too. I love everything that's happening here. There's a little bit of air stitching coming up, but I think it's worth it." I hope it's worth it. All right. I am actually stitching, okay? It's true. You're not imagining it. There's a thread there, okay? There's a thread. It's true. It's true. Nikki says, "I've been on Etsy for 10 years. Have you got a shop, Nikki? Or as a customer? Where's your shop?" SolarWind says, "My mom is a very talented artist. I love to open an Etsy shop for cross-stitch patterns of her paintings." Oh, that's a very good That's a very good idea, because you can, if you know how to charge, you can charge her artwork. Why not? Amongst all the AI generated images, I think your mom's painting will shine through. And also, I think, do you have to pay Etsy to stay, like monthly payment for them? If not, you can literally just open a shop. It doesn't matter, you know, whether there's a lot of people buying or not. It's just the fact that you can have it out there. But of course, if you have to pay maintenance monthly, then you have to think about it. Oh, what's happening here? That doesn't look right. And Stitchy wrist pieces says, I've been selling on Etsy for 14 years, shipping all over the world. Yeah, what are you selling then? What's your shop based? Is it patterns or? Stitching. And a few more on the right, on the left here. Well, maybe I'll come back to the left here. There's a few more stitches here. 3756. 3756. Stitchy wrist pieces is joining the Facebook group. Yes, wonderful. Yes, so let me just check. You should be able to just come in because we don't do questions. If the yes, I think you're in, and that's very nice of you. I'm sure a lot of stitchers will have questions regarding Etsy. Chelsea says, there's a surprising amount of fruits and vegetable guinea pigs eat. Our fruit veg waste has gone down as I feed most of it to the guinea pigs. Chelsea, have you got guinea pigs as well? And it's nice because if you have leftover, you have leftover veggies, you can just give it to them. Oh, I wish my little squirrels, they would do the same. They're not going to put up with veggies. They want nuts. So every time if I watch videos out there, with squirrels actually happily eating like a berry or something, I just go, no, that's not happening for my squirrels. 3864. Let me do something that I can see actually. Hang on. Let me flip the chart over. Oh, there's some red and blue over there. Why not? Let me just do these greens first. Literally one stitch. 702. 702. Wow, let me switch to the other one. All right then. 223. 223. So Nikki's got an Etsy shop. But what are you selling, Nikki? Well, Nikki's full of surprises. When Nikki's not going, when Nikki's not doing extreme cross country, she's got a Etsy shop. What do you sell, Nikki? Samantha says, I had a guinea pig once. Her name was Belle, and she lived for 4 years, and she was the sweetest thing. Well, that's the thing with guinea pigs. The lifespan is not super long, is it? That's why I can probably never have guinea pigs or hamsters, that kind of pets, because 4 years is just too short. Nikki says you don't have to pay monthly to Etsy unless you want to have their subscription. Their subscription. What does that do for you then? And check out Busy Mom's shop there. I like the name as well because there is a company called So Beautiful. They do patterns. And Busy Mom's shop name is very easy to remember. It's called So Busy Barn. So Busy Barn. And Nikki, what are your products? I'm gonna have a browse. I'm very curious. And Sherry, good night, Sherry. Sherry says, I'm getting ready to leave work and head home. All right, yes, Sherry has been reporting from the work club and now she's going home. And safe journey, Sherry. And great to have you. So Stitchy Pieces says, my shop is handmade bags and wallets and accessories. I also have one with baby clothes. So I presume if you produce your own products, you have to handle all the shipping as well. Yes, I do admire creators that do physical items themselves and then ship, because that's quite a lot of work, isn't it? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Because for me, I can only work, if I'm doing physical items, it has to be done by someone else. You know, like needle minder, manufacturer, or stuff like that. Otherwise, it's just not going to work. Oh, just Chelsea's guinea pigs are the sisters. Right. Yes, I can't believe Nikki's actually a grandmom. Seriously, what's going on there? Lona says, Yogi, your squirrels are revolving for trying to give them cucumbers. Exactly, Lona. You know the story. You know, I'm not making it up. I think all the videos out there where squirrels happily eating some cucumbers and carrots, they're probably AI generated. Because if you know my squirrels, no, they're gonna just look at me with deep disappointment and disapproval and go, Yogi, you have to do better if you want this friendship to go on. Otherwise, we're gonna move, okay? We're gonna go somewhere else. Oh, these colors are just so delicious. Look at that. Whoa, look at this. That's a beautiful color, definitely. This one is for me. Here. Starla says a guinea pig can vary quite a bit, kind of like betta fish. I had a pair of for my daughter. They just recently died at 9 years old. Okay, wow. So they can live for a little bit longer, but still 9 years is still really short. Nikki says, I make custom Bible covers and journal covers by size. I used to sew bags and pouches and accessories, but pretty much only made to order now. Wow. Well, that's a lot of work, isn't it? If you're actually making or sewing your own products. 498. I'm very impressed, Nikki. 498. I'm busy, Mum. Safe journey, okay? Safe driving. And we'll see you in a bit. All right, there's a whole bunch of this beautiful, delicious color here. How nice. 2. Nikki says, I want to start another shop soon, though. I have had pottery kill for 2 years. But I want to make tiny things. Oh, I see. Do you do your own sort of ceramic thing? Is that what it is for? What can you make with those then? Small things. I'm trying to think, ceramic things. Nikki's full of surprises. Right, Starla says, average ages are 5 to 7 years. No, there's no way I can cope with that. 5 to 7 years for a cat, for instance, is still a very young cat. Like prime, you know. I think up to 10 years is kind of their prime years. Oh, look at these colors. So cute. Chelsea says, my mom is 55 and has 5 grandkids. Wow, she often gets mistaken for my kid's mom. Yes, I think 55 you can have, I don't know, depending on when you have kids. Let's say if you have kids and about 35, you could have kids, you know, as 20. But if you look at Nikki, seriously, do you see a grandmom there? I don't. Ah, that's right. Ceramic needle miters. Nikki, you can make needle. Is there such a thing? Ceramic needle miters. I suppose that's, you can, can't you? You can make small things. What else can you do with ceramic? Little things. Let me take a sip of my coffee. Lynn says, Yogi, it's surprising what a pair of hands can do. I know, and imagination. You know, if you're creative, we can come up with all sorts of things. And that's what I love when I see sort of stitchers hacks when it comes to organizing threads and stuff, because it's growing from necessity, because we're trying to find a solution to do something, and also imagination and creativity as well, you know. And I think our approach is very different from a company trying to think up a commercial product to sell to stitchers, because we stitch, we know what works better. And it's always fascinating to see organizers and thread, storage, that kind of stuff. Ah, can you break ceramic needle miters? I suppose you probably could. And also, can you make it very, very thin? If you make it very, very thin, I don't know, I know nothing about pottery. I suppose you could break it. Chelsea says, I think she was 37 when her first grandchild was born. How does that work then? So if, I don't know how old the, her youngest child is only 25, her oldest grandchild is 18. Goodness. All right, all right. 37 is my age, so I can't imagine having a child, let alone a grandchild. I need to grow up myself first. Ah, okay. Nikki says it's needle miters, earrings, but mostly I'm going to help my daughter build her own business. She has a pottery wheel and made bigger things. Oh, so it's a mum and daughter business venture. Yes, I think you can make earrings, can't you? And amongst all that, Nikki is also extreme cross-countrying every day to various locations. 4,000 stitches a day, I ask you. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, Lizzie, I don't watch TV, so yes, it's interesting. Lizzie says in the UK there's a program called Great Pottery Throwdown. Is it like a bake-off thing where they make all sorts of things from tea sets to toilets? Oh my goodness. And the other day someone mentioned that there's a knitting version as well. And I had a Google, I think it's called knitting something. I can't remember. It's a little bit like Bake Off for knitters. And I was curious. And I was so surprised to realize the host is actually Tom Daley. Tom Daley is a British Olympian. I think he was, I don't know whether he won it or very close, in diving or swimming. I think it's diving. And I was so surprised. So he knits, apparently. That's an interesting combination. The Olympian diver is teaching a little bit of a knitting. Gentleman knitter. 498. People is not one dimension. Sometimes particularly well-known people, you kind of see them as one thing, and it turned out there are many things, just like all of us. We're not one-dimensional. We are many. 3371, very nice. I can see the color. That helps. Let me move it over here. It's slightly below. 3371. It's almost 310 territory. 3371. Let me have a look. Nikki says, Yogi, I played the new Final Fantasy VII remake last night. Oh, did you? Yes, but they have 2 remakes, don't they? They have the part 1 and there's a sequel. Guys, here comes the gamers talk. Yes, Final Fantasy is one of those retro games back in PlayStation. I think it's Nintendo as well. But I only started playing the first one's Final Fantasy VII on PlayStation 1 or 2 ages ago. And they have remake of Final Fantasy VII, which is the best one, right? And yes, I realized that remake. I think I played the first one, but didn't go very far. And then the second one I have not played, but I think the second one has very good review. So which one did you play then? Do you like it? Lynn says, Yogi, when I went to ceramics, the ceramic Christmas tree was very popular. Where did you go, Lynn? Hey, Ring. Hello. Driving from work. Oh, safe journey. I hope you had a nice journey and you're nice and safe at home. Yes, Gamer Wolf. That's right. That's right. And it's Tom Daly. I just didn't see that coming. And he was wearing like, I saw some pictures because I don't watch TV, so I have not watched the actual thing. But he's kind of walking around chatting with contestants in some slightly sort of unusual sort of jumpers around. I think is probably deliberate for humor. I don't know. It's just so different because the last time I saw him, it was around the Olympics. Yes, Chelsea is aware of it as well. He's a diver and is famous for knitting on the sidelines of competition. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I think I remember reading when I Googled the other day. I didn't know that. So he's been knitting for a little while, has he? So I can see that choice. I wasn't aware of it, so I was quite shocked. Samantha says, I couldn't even finish watching the season. It was hard to watch. Why is that? Is it not very good? I read a little bit of review. It's a mixed review, isn't it? But that's an interesting concept for a program, because Bake Off is like, you can see why that would be quite riveting. Because it's just like cooking program, like cook-off type of programs, that works. But knitting, I don't know whether there's any kind of competitive element to that. I don't know. It's a little bit like Project Runway without the bitchiness, I'm guessing. Because knitters, they're peaceful creatures, aren't they? I would think. Can imagine they're just like boxers. Before the match, they start to talk trash with each other. I'm going to out-knit you. You watch. Dun, dun, dun. That kind of behavior. Lizzie says, my sister is a knitter, even had design published in books and magazines for knitting. She hated Game of Woe. I think, yes, for someone like a serious knitter, they probably go, what are you doing, guys? So who are the contestants then? Are they just random people? So you don't have to be like a designer or anything. And what is the goal? Is it just to see who can knit faster, or what's the competitive edge there? Are they trying to create knitting patterns? What is it? I think it's easier to get it from you rather than me watching it. I can spare myself from watching the program. Nikki says, I played the first one regarding Final Fantasy VII, but got a second one too. I like it, but it's different fighting style. I'm not used to it. I think the reason I didn't finish the first one was the fighting, actually. It was really hard to get used to because the original game obviously is a classic role-playing game and it's turn-based, which is fine. You know, I like my turn-based game, turn-based game from time to time. It's a retro kind of experience. But the remake is kind of a combo, isn't it? And I just find it really distracting having to kind of switch. You can switch to different characters and stuff. And it is too much for me. Too much for me. So I didn't go very far. And I don't know whether, Nikki, you play the original one. Because the original one was very good. And those sort of replays, not the whole thing, is it? That's why they have different parts, because the first one is literally just capturing about maybe only 1/3 of the actual game. Cassie saying regarding Tom Daly, he was probably wearing a Speedo last time I saw him. Same here. I was quite shocked. He was wearing so much clothing. He was wearing a big jumper. Yes, now I know why I was shocked, because I never saw him wearing so much clothing. And also, I may have heard him doing interviews and stuff, but I never heard his voice. I don't remember his voice. So actually hear him talking a lot was quite strange as well. Hey, Janine. Janine's back and stopped at Walmart. Of course, it's mandatory, Janine. You have to do it. It's like going to work. You have to drop by Walmart. or they're probably going to go, they're gonna be mad at you. As I wish Janine today. She and her husband is here every day. Chelsea says, I think it was the 2012. Really? That far back? 2012 Olympics? I think it was in a more recent one as well. Oh, the first time you saw him. Okay. Because I think he was in the London Olympics. I don't know whether that was the last one. I don't think he won, though. And I think when he went to, when he did the London one, I think it was just when his dad passed away or something like that. Because his dad used to take him to training. You know, quite a lot of athletes, they have very supportive parents. They kind of take them to trainings and stuff and sponsor them. And the dad passed away, and he was quite young as well, because Tom Daly was very, very young at the time. And the dad, I can't remember why he passed away. And then, yes, so he got quite a lot of national support, you know, everybody was rooting for him. Samantha says they had them crocheting and knitting and didn't give them much time to complete the project. Oh, so it's all about speed, is it, Samantha? So it's speed knitting. Alison Rainey says, I love great pottery throwdown. Keith is so invested. Keith whom? Keith. Yes, first name basis, is it, Alison? And Keith is so invested, and some of the techniques used in the item creating is amazing. I also love the great pictures. Sewing Bee. There's so many kind of spin-off from the Bake Off and stuff like that. Because, you know, if you really want to trace back to this type of program, it's actually not Bake Off, it's actually MasterChef. Guys, do you remember MasterChef? With this guy, American guy actually, and you know, he was the but I think in order to, do you have to be a chef? I don't think you need to be a chef to be in MasterChef. I think they have the chef version and also have the just normal people version that you can just go. And I remember there's some fantastic chefs, and I think at the end the prize is you get to work in a restaurant. So it was a genuine kind of a show for aspiring chefs to do. So it's not just a hobby, you know. You actually get a job at the end, if I remember correctly. Yes, what's happening to MasterChef? Great British Sewing Bee. I can guess what that's about. Something to do with sewing. Just a guess. Hey, Rochelle. Thank you. Great for you to join us. Yes, Lizzie, can you imagine the cross-stitching version of Bake Off with full coverage? That program is going to have to go on for 10 years before the match is over. Yes, full coverage. Go and see who can finish the piece. Super size, max color. And let's see who can finish it first. That's going to be a very long running program. Nikki says regarding Final Fantasy, the first one. My first one's 1997, PS1. Yes, I think, well, Nikki, I have to say, when I play the first version, I actually used a retro machine to play the first one. It was this emulator on PC, so I played it a little bit later. But it was great still. I can't remember when I played it, maybe post 2000 something. I don't know whether you're aware of it. A lot, you know, quite a lot of games at that time. I don't know whether it's still allowed, but at that time you can download some sort of emulator and play a lot of games cross regions. And it was free, okay? Hush, hush. But I remember having a good time playing that one. Oh, are you guys referring to the snowstorm? So it's not just North Carolina. Is it sweeping other regions as well, the snowstorm? Very nice. I don't know what this is, but something is happening here. And this one, I can see it coming, is 310. And very often on Heaven and Earth patterns, they very frequently use this symbol for 310. So not just for a particular pattern, quite a few patterns. If I see this black square, very often it's 310. A little bit of 310 coming. Ah, Nikki, are you playing it? Are you playing it on Steam Deck? I can't do PC games. I don't know how to use keyboard to play games. Chelsea says Keith is a presenter on the Throwdown. He's a master potter. Oh, he cries all the time. He cries all the time about the pieces. Oh, Keith. Yes, I'll probably have a look as well. I have not watched normal programs for a long, long time. Chelsea says they had regular people and professional for MasterChef. Yes, and I remember the reward is actually getting a restaurant job as well. So it was serious business. Janine says MasterChef was great. Love all things Gordon Ramsay. No, MasterChef is not Gordon Ramsay. Gordon Ramsay came a little bit later. Gordon Ramsay is the kitchen nightmare guy, right? He's a chef. I think it's quite known probably, but MasterChef was by this guy. I can't remember his name. He's an American guy actually, but I think he's been in the UK for a long, long time. Can't remember his name now. Oh, this guy is pre Gordon Ramsay, as far as the TV cooking show goes. Yeah, everybody stay safe, please, wherever you are. There's some sort of storms coming to certain regions. Chelsea says, have you seen Speed Jigsaw Puzzle series on TV? There you go. Speed Jigsaw Puzzle. Oh, Spooky Bingo 310. Yes, Chelsea. Yes, I knew it. I knew it. Yes, 310, everyone. Sarah says to do a supersize max color competition, I have to stitch monogamously. Yes, for about 10 years. I don't know. Well, with Sarah's speed and endurance, because Sarah can just go on for a long time. You know, Sarah is a marathon stitcher rather than a sprinter. So I'll give it 2 years for Sarah. Supersize monogamous stitching competition. Alona says regarding the storm, Texas to New England states. Stay safe, everyone. And I hope that there's no power cut, because if a power cut, you can't watch Yogi. That would be disastrous. Betty Hankins says, it won't just be a snowstorm. It would be an ice storm. Oh? It would be what? I'm in Tennessee. And it could be close to 2 feet of snow. Yesterday we talked about that. I think it was, yes, I can't remember. I think it's about 2 feet, isn't it? But is it snowing right now already? Has it started? Because in order to build up 2 feet of snow, you'll probably have to snow for, I don't know, for a week. Who knows? I have no idea. Kathy says, Upper New York is bad right now. I've been watching Storm Chaser out there. Oh, storm chasers. They chase the storms. Fingers crossed. And Lona is 310 as well. Oh, there you go. Oh, Janine says Gordon Ramsay does Master Chef too, one of the judges. Maybe it's a remake. Sounds like a remake because this is pre-Gordon Ramsay. Yes, I can't remember the guy's name to save my life. It probably doesn't help anyway. You guys probably don't know who he is. He's an American guy, probably living here for a long time, and he's like a food connoisseur. He's not a chef himself, but he's like, oh yeah, food critic, whatever that means, criticizing food, food critic of some kind, and he was the host. You can probably find it on YouTube somewhere. There's vintage clips. There may be a version with Gordon Ramsay, but by then I probably don't watch TV anymore. Ah, so they probably are sort of doing some sort of MasterChef, sort of more newer versions. Chelsea says the UK version was Greg Wallace and John Turturro. Yes, but that came after the MasterChef. Because the original MasterChef was on BBC Two, I remember. I remember as a student, I really liked to watch it. I just love watching it. And it was a very kind of quite measured. There's no fanfare. There's no sensationalism. It's really just about people who are serious about cooking and very talented too. Kathy, was it Graham Elliott and Joe with the long last name? It doesn't ring a bell. I think if I hear the name, I should remember, but I can't. It doesn't sound like it. It's a guy wearing glasses. Was it kind of, yes, I think if I hear the name, I can probably, oh, Lloyd Grossman, yes, that's right, Lizzie, Lloyd Grossman. It probably means zero, nothing to most of you. Yes, he's American, but I think he was UK based for a long time. Yes, Lloyd Grossman, that's him. He's the OG, the OG. I think it may have been his baby, you know, the original. He may have been the producer, the original Master Chef. I can't remember for sure. I can't be sure, but I think he may have been the creator of it. I could be wrong. But the format is probably very, it's very different from the later ones. Later one is all, they're picking up a lot of, the talent show mentality, which is very different from the original. 3-1. Lona says Yogi with close to an inch of ice. There will be power outages. Oh, is it causing the power cut, the eyes. That's no fun. You don't want that. Janine says, Gordon did do Kitchen Nightmares. Gordon. Gordon Ramsay. A show on National Geographic. Another cooking show. It's my favorite. Hell Kitchen. Yes, Gordon Ramsay just turned into, he did quite a few reality shows. But have you seen Gordon Ramsay's teacher, his master? What's his name? Oh, I can't remember his name now. He's got a very French sounding name. And because Gordon's coming from a school of kind of chef. That's, basically they just don't, they do what they want and very cocky. His teacher was exactly like that. Michael P.O.Y. Yes. I don't know if I pronounce it correctly. And he was the, he was something else. Jeanine says, it's super cold here. We didn't even want to get out of the car to go into the house. I bet. It probably feels like a really long journey. Just get out of the car and get into the warmth of the house. And stay warm, stay warm. Okay, 815, 815. 815. I got it. So let me take a sip of water here. Grace Hudson says it's 12 degrees. I think it's Fahrenheit, right? In Michigan. Dear, dear. Sarah says our river has already frozen. Well, the more surprising thing is you have the river nearby. Well, yes, London has a river as well, but it's quite far away. It's not like outside my window or anything. Lona says I got 659 stitches in before I fell asleep. My 1,000 stitches day goal will be met again today. 1,000 a day. Oh, you loony, Lona. Slow down. Okay, remember our objective, our goal for 2026 is to be 50% minimum slower than last year. Okay, work with me, Lona. Slow down. Wait for Yogi. Wait for Yogi. Oh, Chelsea says, I used to like Ready Steady Cook. Me too, yes. Ready Steady Cooks. Do you guys know what it is? It's a really fun show, okay? I don't know whether they do American version or maybe air the British version. So basically, they normally have, sometimes they have random people, right? And sometimes celebrities. And you come in with a bag of food. Okay, you do your grocery shopping and you can have a bag. I don't know whether there are any limitation on how many items. And then you just buy random food and you come into the studio, apparently blind for the chefs, you know, wing, wing, wing. I don't know. I'm not sure it's actually, you know, they're fully unaware of what you're bringing. So you bring a bag of surprising, it's kind of a surprise grocery bag. and you give them to the chefs, and chefs have to figure out how to turn those items into 3 full sort of 3 course meal, basically a starter, main course, and a dessert. And that's how they do it, and they have to do it within time limit as well. Yes, I like that show a lot. I know it's probably staged, but I still like it. Chelsea says, I met Ansley Harriet once in the chip shop at the end of my street. Ansley, yes. He was the presenter of Ready Steady Cook. But I remember there was another lady before. I can't remember her name. There was another different person. Ansley came a little bit later. Yes, I used to watch all the cooking shows. I just like it. Not that I cook a lot. I just like watching it. Oh no, Lona, is it going to be a power cut? So they already know it's going to happen. Why don't they do something to prevent it if they know it's going to happen already? Oh yes, Lizzie. Oh, it's all coming back. Can't cook, won't cook. It's kind of a version out of, Ready Steady Cook, isn't it? It's like, yes, guys, this is, British cooking show gold. Can't cook, won't cook. I think, I'm trying to remember. I think it's having someone who apparently can't cook and won't cook, clearly, as it says on the tin, to come in and cook something. Is it? Or maybe the chef is doing the cooking. I can't remember now. Oh dear. Solowin says, what's the name of the show that takes place in Kitchen Stadium? What kind of a show is Kitchen Stadium? Can't cook, won't cook. I nearly forgot about that one. I think that one came after Ready Steady Cook. Ready Steady Cook has been around for a lot longer. This was ages ago. Good Eats. That one I don't know. It's a goofy cooking and science all in one. Oh, and science as well. Cassie says I bought his cookbook. I don't know which one it is. Lona says, Yogi, I've slowed way down on Aimee Stewart's exclusive pieces. Lona, slow down even more, okay? Slow down to a Yogi speed. That's your goal. That's your goal, okay? 60 stitches in 3 hours. That's a Yogi speed, okay? Go. Oh, Sarah. Yes, stay safe, Sarah. Oh, this one. It's playing up. Let me end this one. Who owns the river? What are we talking about? Grace Hudson says, Chopped is a show on the Food Network. 3 contestants have to create meals from a basket in front of them. Oh, that's very similar. I'm sure they're probably borrowing bits and pieces from Ready Steady Cook. But the only difference is Ready Steady Cooks, you have the resident chefs in 2 teams, okay? So they have 2 like quote-unquote celebrity chefs. And then you have either celebrities or random people that come in with a bag of food, like random grocery. And of course, they pretend they don't know what's in the bag and go, oh, I can just turn this into a, Michelin star, 3-course meal in half an hour. Of course. And, as audience, I just pretend that, of course, they have no idea what they're doing. And magically, they just rustled up a full-course meal. A14. A14. So Sarah has posted a picture. Let me see if I can pick it up here. If it's very scary. Oh, that's very peaceful. Hang on, Sarah. I was thinking it's going to be like a totally disastrous. This is what Sarah has posted. Let me turn the light on a little bit higher. So this is what Sarah has just posted. It looks very peaceful, guys. It looks very peaceful. It doesn't look scary. It's not icy yet, is it? It looks fine at this point. Very, very peaceful. Is it just a picture of the river, or is it a picture of the river now? Maybe now you can skate on top of it or something. all these TV programs are coming out. Kathy says, has anybody watched Nailed It? Let me guess, okay? Clearly I've never heard of it. Is it something to do with nails? I'm just a guess. Or are we talking about DIY nails? Or are we talking about like nail salon? Nailed it. That's funny. Oh, Lizzie, I've never heard of bitching kitchen. That sounds spicy. Chelsea says, I watch an Australian lady on YouTube who's a good scientist, and she debunks viral food videos. How do you debunk it? Is she just looking at some sort of viral recipes and go, well, that's not going to happen. It doesn't work like that. But you kind of have to be a chef or a cook to come to those conclusions. Samantha says, I have 1,072 stitches on Aimee Stewart's Love Letter Chocolate Shop. Finally getting a groove. But now time for a Blackwork piece. I love switching back and forth because yesterday I did a little bit of Blackwork. I love it. And I didn't want to stop. But just for a reset, I didn't want to stitch to the point that I didn't want to do it anymore. So I switched to my toy shop and I really enjoyed it. Switch back and forth makes you kind of miss the other type of projects. I think it's just better and more balanced, isn't it? Oh, I don't know who Elton Brown is. Sarah says, I just took it. I think most of the ice melted today because it looks quite normal. It looks like water. So it's already melted. So you can't do ice skating on top. One, two, one, two. Nailed it. Is it nail salon? Or is it nails as in power tool? Power tools and nails. So long as I don't watch cooking shows anymore because they make me hungry. I think that's the goal. Because they probably get a lot of sponsorship from supermarkets and stuff. And also there's a celebrity chef here. It's quite known. It's probably not that known in America because her style is very kind of old school. Delia Smith, guys, do you remember even in Britain? And she would put out not cooking show. She's got cooking shows as well, but also cookbooks. And depending on what ingredients are involved, literally the stock in the supermarket would go down so fast because people just trying to buy whatever is required to make her dishes. And that's the kind of sort of influence they used to have on TV. Probably not now anymore because it's so diverse and diluted, isn't it? Whereas before, if you're on TV, you're be an end all. You know, if you have, Della Smith and Nigella Lawson and who's the other guy? Jamie Oliver. The three kind of, go-to chefs. And then Gordon Ramsay kind of enter the arena as well. But Gordon Ramsay's is not about sort of cozy cooking. He's all about, kind of, I want to say fine dining. It's more like there's a competitive edge to it. There's a very different vibe. It's not really home cooking. Michelle Fuller says, I put traveling library in timeout. I stitch over 300 of 310. Over 300 of 310. I realized I was one row off. I think I can fudge it, but I have to calm down first. I'm sure you can fudge it. If it's just a whole block of 310, no one's going to notice. And particularly with traveling library, the tone is very kind of quite rich and dark. Well, not dark, but you know what I mean. You can fudge it. Do not fret, okay, Michelle? You have my support. And send some fudgy to Michelle. It's okay to fudge. You have the license to fudge, okay, Michelle? It's quite okay. Oh, Chelsea said nailed it as they did well. So what is the show about then? It's nothing to do with nails. Oh dear. A14. And I remember there was another show. It was only on very, very briefly. Maybe on Channel 4. It's called Faking It or something. Or Fake It Till You Make It-ish. I can't remember the name of the show. It's basically people. I remember one episode. I remember vividly because coming from a dance background, there was just a woman who has no dance background whatsoever, and is trying to pass herself as a professional ballet dancer. And I remember, oh, it was so gripping because she has to carry out conversations and go to auditions as a ballet dancer. It was just like, you know, and at the end, there are like three people, three judges. They didn't know which one is real, which one is not real. And they have to figure out which one is faking it. So yes, I think the contestant is kind of amongst three other genuine dancers, and they have to appear in front of a panel of judges, and they have to decide whether which one is the fake one. But I don't think that one actually went on for too long. Kathy says regarding Nailed It, it's a show where the contestants have to copy a fancy cake, but their cakes look horrible. Have to copy a fancy cake. Are we talking about Nailed It or a different program? How do you copy a fancy cake? Michelle says the 310 goes across the upper left corner for quite a way. I'll have to constantly fix it as I continue to stitch. But if the other, you know, surrounding stitches or they're sort of similar color palette, you can blend it very, very easily or stitch over it. You know, if you're doing, I don't know what fabric count you're doing it, but if it's 25 upwards, you can just stitch over it. You can't see it. Michelle needs a bit of distraction. Yes. All right, let's have a look. Oh, the colors here is just so magical. It's almost like stitching, I don't know, fairy tale. I love it. I'm gonna take a sip on my coffee. Oh, looks like Nailed It is popular. I never seen it. Nine one five. 915. I actually don't know what I'm stitching right here. Oh, so Nailed It is it's baking. It's baking show. Cassie says, Nailed It. They need to make a cake that look like a professional cake, and they were given to copy, but their cakes are a disaster. So when you say they're giving, do they have to bake the cake to copy what a professional cake look like? So it's a cake show. I don't know how to categorize it. So do they have to bake it? Do they have to bake the cakes? See you later, Lizzie. Ah, no, the title is sarcastic. I thought it was to do with nail salon. Ah, so Kathy says a baking show. Okay, I get it. So they're given like a picture or something to say, make a cake like that. And these guys have to bake the cakes and to make it look like the picture. Okay, that sounds like fun. Sarah says, I like the show Crime Scene Kitchen. What on earth is that? Oh, I know the crime scene bit and I know the kitchen, but together I don't know what that means. One stitch here, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. Crime scene kitchen. Let me take a guess. Crime scene kitchen. I've got some ideas, but I'm pretty sure it's probably all wrong. Oh, Samantha loves crime scene kitchen as well. What is it? Let me guess. Crime scene kitchen. I think it's more about the kitchen rather than the crime scene. Kathy says, stupid question? Never. No stupid questions, Kathy. And Kathy is asking, I get confused with the gridded cloth. I think I just screwed up. Does my first stitch cover the grey? Oh, very good question. It's not stupid at all. Guys, what do you think? I don't think there is a rule over where you define as a first stitch, right? You could have, personally, I have the top border, the grey border, upper left as the first one, and then add this grid before the next border, and bottom as well. And but you could do it the other way. You can start from the Y stitch, and then end with the grey border as well. Whichever way is 10 by 10. But I do find it, I do get mixed up sometimes. That's why I prefer nowadays using ungridded fabric, so I can grid it myself. But I think whichever way works, right? As long as you're consistent. Sarah says they got into a kitchen and find clues about what was cooked. Oh, and find clues about what was cooked there, and they have to bake what they thought it was. So how do you mean just someone making a dish in a kitchen and with some mess left behind, and you go in and figure out what was cooked before? Oh my God. Who came up with the idea, really? Probably a true crime fan. And you have to cook something just like that and see if you get it right. That's all right. I get it. Yes. They have to come up with new ideas, don't they? Because so many shows been sort of turned into a formula, like the Master Chef type of programs, or what else? Um, yeah, you can only go so far before people start to get bored of it, and you have to come up with new ideas. 915, 915. Cassie says, I have gridded some myself, but pre-gridded seems to be softer. Ada is so tough to stitch on. Ada really depends. I have quite stiff ones, Then I have to, normally what I do is to actually give it a wash before I start. But if it's pre-gridded, then obviously if you wash it, the grid disappears. But I don't like stiff fabric actually. But Ada, you can get very soft ones. I don't know about the gridded ones. I never use pre-gridded Ada actually. So even weave is the only gridded fabric I ever used. Oh, Chelsea says, do we miss chocolate time? Well, it's never too late, is it, for chocolate time? Yes. We're pretty safe. We can still have chocolate time. Chelsea, thank you very much. This is why it's a teamwork, okay? Because Yogi sometimes just get carried away, and talking about cooking shows. Yes, let's have a little bit of chocolate break, shall we? Let's go. Yes. Yes, we normally do it at around 10:30 UK time. We missed it totally by an hour, but it's better late than never. So let's go. Bring on your snackies, guys. And let's have a little break here. And we're talking about food anyway, so we're way, in the snacky zone. And you get to appreciate this beautiful cakes as well. That's really looking so pretty. I cannot get over the color palette. It's so fun to stitch. Yes. And Cassie Hapler has just joined us, saying, hello, everyone. Just got our work and ready to start stitching. Oh, welcome home. Yes. And definitely just came back from a work club and start stitching. Join us. We're talking about delicious food and cooking shows. And I'm Yogi stitching cakes. There you go. It all comes full circle, full circle. Lovely. Can't think of a better name. Says, my package is late. I want to start my hate. What are you waiting for? Are you waiting for supplies? Yes, the wait can feel really long when you're particularly trying to start a new project. Here we go. Here's my chocolate. Chocolate time, chocolate time. Bring your own chocolate, okay? I do not supply chocolate at this point. The technology has not caught up. And I don't have ability to send Yogi chocolate to you, okay? So bring your own chocolate. Bring your own snackies. There you go. Cheers. And Michelle Fuller, oh, Michelle, yes, have a little drink, grown-up drink, okay? And just chill. It's okay. 310 can wait. You can fudge it. You have the technology. You've seen Yogi perform the operation before, Just keep going. Just pretend it never happened. So Solar Wind says, I'm having zucchini and mushrooms. Oh, wow, that's interesting. As a snack. I love both. I love mushrooms and I love zucchini. It's called courgette over here. No, it sounds good. It sounds good. I love veggies. You can just, if you want to feed Yogi, just give me a plate of fresh veggies. That's it. Maybe some tofu, if you're generous. That's it. That's all I need. Busy Mom says, I just done eating spaghetti for dinner. No chocolate for me. Oh, very disciplined. A little bit of pasta for Busy Mom coming home from work. So can't think of better name. Is waiting for our supply for Ada and whole bunch of DMC. Oh, first bunch. That's got to be exciting. DMC is like this magic threads. They can do this. Look at this. Well, there are a few other different types as well. But DMC is very exciting. It is so pretty though. Look at this. Oh. And at some point, when I have the courage, I will start to link up, fill in the space, because that's a lot of air stitching. You can look at the color palette there. It's very, very pale. And I talked about this before. The confetti of these teacups was just so brutal. Then I stopped stitching for a little bit, I have to say. Lovely chocolate. Let me have another piece. Chelsea says, got to stitch 3 stitches in a different color than back to 310. It's all about balance, isn't it? Because sometimes when we're doing a lot of confetti, you kind of miss a little bit of 310. But if I do a lot of 310, this is just about the right amount. I'm happy with that. If I have to do like a whole bit, like a large area, I start to crave for confetti. Or maybe not confetti, just color changes, All right then, lovely. Enjoy the chocolate. Here we go, my first cake of this pattern. Kanzi says, Yogi has special, magical power. I don't like chocolate, let alone dark chocolate. Now I can't wait to get my 72 cacao snack. Oh, wow. So is it chocolate when you say 72% cacao snack? Yeah, 72 is a good percentage because above 80, I think 70 to 80 is my sweet spot. No pun intended, but when it gets to 80 and above, it gets slightly too bitter for me. So, but lower than 70, then it starts to taste like something else. It doesn't taste, not enough chocolate in it. Hey Laura, hello. Laura says, hi all, I'm trying parking and wondering if it's supposed to park to the right block or down. Are you doing block by block, Laura? And if you're doing block by block, you can do both. So it's up to you to a certain extent. You part to, well, the first choice would be the next block you're going to stitch. If you're doing block by block, right? So normally I would, if I do diagonal in terms of formation of the blocks, then I would pick the spot to the right first, because I'm going to get to the right, the block next to me first, and then the one below after this block. So, and if I can't find any stitches over here, I go down. If not, I go diagonal. So it's not black and white. So it's about, if you think about where you're going to go in terms of the sequence, and then you park accordingly. And Laura, I have a walk-through stream for diagonal block by block parking, if you have not watched it already. But yes, normally I'll just park. The first choice would be the next block I'm going to stitch. So depends on what sequence you're stitching. Lona says I'm chipping away over 6,000. 310 stitches, 6,000? That's like a lot. It's not chipping away. It's literally, I don't know, I have no words to describe it. Something else. Right. Let me come back here. I'm glad this area isn't too bad in terms of confetti. It's got a nice, healthy amount of color changes, but like this one, it's got a few stitches going on there. Okay, 600, that's a pretty color. 600. Nice and bright here. Yes, Chelsea is saying the same thing. Depends on the message. I prefer to part to the right first and down. Yes, I think that's also, and also it depends on how close the next stitch is. If I'm at the let's say I'm at the bottom, the stitches takes me to the bottom of the block. Even though there might be some stitches on the right, I might choose to part down because it's closer. So it's not black and white. It's kind of up to you, your choice, whatever makes sense to you. So Laura's doing block by block diagonal. Ah, yes. So yes, just part. The first choice in theory should be the next block you're going to go. But it's not set in stone. Because the whole point of past threads is that you leave the thread there so you can get to when you were there and it's quicker, right? So if you just think along those lines, it should make sense. So Rachel Morton, Rachel, are you nice and safe at home? Just make sure, don't get nervous. Just make sure you wrap up nice and house is secure. Laura watch the stream. Yes, it's quite okay because ultimately, don't overthink it. What you're trying to do is to have the thread there ready for you when you get there. So wherever it is makes sense to you, that's a good spot to park. Like I said, sometimes I choose to park down first because it's closer. But that's because I don't like to carry my thread too far whenever I can help it. But it might not be your concern, so you can always make a rule of parking, you know, to a higher spot based on the sequence of locations you're stitching, if that makes sense. I don't think I don't think you can mess it up, really. And that one down there. And I'm going to end it over there. Rachel says, yes, Yogi, I'm home, concerned about very low temperature, 9 to 30 degrees Fahrenheit, I'm guessing, which is all negative temperature for Celsius, and potential power outage in 7 to 10 days. Wow. Yes, I don't know whether you have sort of battery packs that you can recharge. You can pre-charge, you know, at least for mobile phones that you're not going to run out of power for mobile phones. So sometimes even power cut. I remember during COVID, for no reason, London suffered a power cut for a few hours. Only for a few hours, I was panicking because COVID, you felt quite isolated already, and you're in a lockdown. And it was power cut, so it means the internet and everything went down. But luckily, the phone, the mobile signals, they were still there. But I realized that I did not have sort of backup battery, you know, battery pack that you can get, that you can charge your phone at least 3-4 times over. And since then, I actually have a few those power packs that fully charge at all time. So if there's a power cut, at least my phone is going to work, you know. Laura says, I parked everything down, so I realized the right block was completely empty, and that's what I would have done first. Yes. Laura, depends on, you know, if the next block on the right is the next one you're going to go. So that, in theory, should be your first choice. And if there isn't any on the right, then you park down. But then again, you know, there's no right and wrong, really. It's not black and white. It's about efficiency. So you have to think about where do I park is most convenient for me as I move forward. So see you later, Sarah. Stay warm. Yes, Sarah, stay warm. Great to have you. Very good point, Chelsea. Chelsea says you can always move past threads if you find a better spot and have not stitched them too much. Absolutely. You can change your mind. You can move the threads around. And more you do it, the more you realize, you know, intuitively where makes sense to make to part next. And as Chelsea said, you can't really mess it up. You can move it. You know, you can move it. Very good point. There's another bit I can do on the left as well. I might as well do that. I love this color. It's hot pink. 600. Oh, Rachel, have you already had power cut already? Or you kind of anticipating that might happen? Rachel says -2 or 28 degree and no power, no hot water. Hasn't anyone been in water? In water, that's 10 degrees Celsius, 50. Oh dear. Do you already have a power cut? Because I was under an impression it's just one of the things that could happen. And Chelsea says, a few years ago, our power station flooded and we have no power for 3 days. Now I also keep a little gas camping stove and charge power banks and torches. Yes, I know. And some, you know, it's probably more involved, but some people have kind of generators, don't they? I don't know how to use it, but I think it's powered with gasoline, with petrol. That sounds a bit scary. But I think if you live in a remote area, some people do that. They have a generator of some kind. Because normally in the urban area in London, somewhere like London, it's probably top priority. So if we ever go down, if we ever have power cut, normally it's only for a very short period of time. I don't think it's ever over a few hours. So SolarWind's strategy is it's a ready-made food. SolarWind says, I just thought of it. I have 3 days of food in a closet. In a closet? How do you keep food in a closet? Closet as in wardrobe. Keep them in the fridge with some sort of larder. No need for cooking. Just open and eat. Wow. Yes, I think if you keep food in the fridge, that can be a problem, isn't it? If there's power cut. But even in power cut, do you not have gas? So you can still use gas stove. You know, so you should be able to cook at least. Yes, I think fridge can be a problem, isn't it? If you have power cut for a few days, the food is going to go off. So you need food that does not require refrigeration. Oh, guys, stay safe, okay? And Kathy says, fill the tub with water so you can flush the toilet. Yes. Yes, all these things we just, take for granted. And we don't think about it until we don't have it. It's just like heating. Heating is only important when when your boiler is down. Lynn says, Yogi, never been so scared in my life when COVID was here. When you're caring for people, it's a wonder. I didn't wash my hands away. Very scary. Yes, and also it was unknown as well. Because if you think about it, if you think about storms, it can be horrendous, but at least people have some kind of experience, dealing with storms, snowstorms or rainstorms, or even hurricane, that kind of stuff. But COVID was totally unknown for the human, species, a civilization as a whole. We didn't know what was coming. And now looking back, we have a lot more knowledge. But at that time, we just didn't know what we were dealing with. And for the first time in, human history that we can remember, we get to be grounded in the house. That was weird. So I can totally understand, particularly if you're looking after someone else as well. You just don't know what to do. Oh, so Rachel, it hasn't happened yet, but it's good to be prepared, right? Hopefully it won't be as bad. So the storm arrives on Saturday morning. Okay. Oh, that's scary. But maybe, hopefully, by then, maybe it's weakened or maybe changed direction. I just decided you're going to have a heat wave instead. One can hope. Ah, Chelsea says, you can put a tent inside to help. You need to try to make your space as small as possible to heat up, to make yourself as warm as possible. Wow, never even occurred to me. But you need to have a tent to start with. I don't have a tent. Or some sort of sleeping bag. You know, some people may have sleeping bag when they go outdoor. Yes. Wow. Let's hope it won't get to that stage. But it's good to be prepared, right? Yes, Cheryl is saying the same thing. Sleeping bag and tent in living room helps some in a big Texas cold debacle. Wow, yes. I think sleeping bag is probably more doable, right? But I think it really depends. I think majority of people probably don't have one. Cheryl says blanket forward, cardboard boxes or something. And Chelsea says, "Oh, everybody's so resourceful. I mean, as a city girl, I'm just totally blissfully unaware because things get repaired in the big city." So Chelsea says, "Keep a hat and socks, and that's where we lose a lot of heat." Indeed, absolutely. Not even for extreme situation. Keep your feet warm and a head. Absolutely, yes, that's a very good point. Wear socks, woolly socks. And if you don't have woolly socks, you can knit one. Knit a pair right now. Maybe just in time. Just make sure you knit both, okay? Not just one sock. One more stitch here. Rachel says, no gas here, Yogi. Stove electric, gas for heating only. That's interesting, really? No gas stoves. Is that some sort of... I wonder why that is. Because gas is probably less likely to just go down. And at least you can cook and have, hot water. Three, 4, 9. Chelsea's modern combi boiler in the UK uses electricity. I think my boiler is both, isn't it? It requires gas, but it's also operated with electricity. But I think the fuel source is gas, isn't it? I think. I'm paying for gas bills. Or am I? I don't know. The Starlit Stitcher says, my house is electric only. It's one of the things I hate about it. When the power goes down, we lose everything. Oh, I didn't know. Yes, I suppose you could, isn't it? Because if you're using electric cooker, then everything is electric, isn't it? Yes, that's, you don't want to put everything in one basket. If one thing goes down, everything goes down. So here in London, you know, if we have power cut, at least I can still boil some hot water on the gas stove. Ah, okay, that's very true. Chelsea says yes, even though there's gas involved, but if electricity is not working, it's not working. That's very true. That's very true. So essentially, it's powered by electricity, isn't it? Chua, hello, hello. Says, I don't know if an inverter generator will help. Oh, I don't know what that is. It's a form of generator. We go. These colors are so pretty, so pretty. I actually don't know what I'm stitching, but I just enjoy these colors. Lynn says, Yogi, years ago we used to get chill blends on your feet. Very painful. What is that? I have no idea what that is. Oh, the Starless Stitcher says, also if your power goes out, do not open your fridge or freezer. These things will stay good for a couple of days. If you leave them shut, consume other non-perishable foods in the meantime. All right, so there's still some sort of, it stays chilled if you don't open it because it's insulated, isn't it? But what if your food, your, you know, supply, the main food supply is in the fridge? I know. That's why I always keep some sort of, you know, pasta, dry food, anything, cans. I know tin food is not the best for your health, but when it comes to life and death, you know, it's, you need to have some in the house, and maybe replace them from time to time if you keep them for too long. But yeah, you just never know. You just never know. I remember when the first lockdown happened and people go to supermarket shopping, and there was kind of a rationing of the amount of food you can get. And you know, you always see on the headline of people being slightly selfish, you know, because they don't know what they're dealing with. And I remember seeing this picture of this guy with the largest trolley you can get in a supermarket, and it's piled, literally piled up, you know, in a big heap. With pasta. with spaghetti and everything. I don't know how much pasta do you need to eat. And at that time, everybody's, you know, trying to get some dry food to keep in the house. So literally, the shelves are empty because people just bulk buying and just clear everything, clear the stock. 918, 918. SolarWinds says, isn't gas dangerous? No, not if it's properly installed. I don't think it's I think majority of the household here are using gas stoves. I have not heard of explosions. Janine's done cooking dinner, but been listening. Good girl, good girl. Yes, Chelsea says most houses in the UK have gas. Very rare to have gas explosion. I don't think I've heard of it. Normally something has to go very, very wrong for something like that to happen. Yes, and Chelsea says the only one I can remember is one where owners had messed with it themselves. You have to be a registered gas engineer to do any. Exactly. Electricity and gas, you have to be fully qualified to even touch it. Otherwise, you know, things could happen. No, gas explosion is not a common thing. Don't worry. Solar wind. It's okay. It's okay. All right, 918. 918. Grace Housen says, I saw a video during COVID of someone buying carfuls of toilet paper. Yes, toilet paper is another one. Yes, a bit of an overreaction and she can't even eat it. Exactly. When it comes to life and death, Grace, okay, let's face it, I'd rather have pasta than toilet rolls. Yes, I know. I think there was just scaremongering of some people on social media to go, well, there's going to be toilet roll shortage and all sort of a shortage, you know, and it turned out to be okay. You don't go to toilet more frequently because it's lockdown, okay? You just need a normal amount of toilet roll, and also, you know, as Grace pointed out, you can't eat it. You can't eat them. You never hear people in a survival situation and go, yes, thank God I have a full pack of, you know, toilet rolls here. I'm safe. I know, I think people just didn't know what to do. And that's why it's making it even more hilarious. In Italy, I saw a picture of, you know, a fridge area in the supermarket. All the frozen food were taken other than pineapple Hawaiian pizza in Italy. People in Italy, they have standards. We do not eat pizza with pineapples on it. Oh, I just opened another can of worms here. Yes. So they rather starve than having pizza with pineapples on top. A15, A15. 815. Solomon says, that's why I have cancer food. That tastes good when it's not heated. Oh, are they really? Majority of it probably needs some sort of heating, but I'm trying to think what in a tin that you can just eat straight away. Yeah, but tin food is probably a good idea to keep some. Not like, you know, huge quantity. This is not apocalypse kind of situation yet. Okay, I don't want to make you guys nervous, okay? But you need to replace the tin food. You need to check the sell-by because you don't want, you know, things to go a little bit funny. Grace Austin. There you go. I knew I opened a can of worms there. Grace says, I love pineapple on my pizza. Oh dear, the big Hawaiian pizza debate is coming. I know, it's just hilarious to see everything else was gone. But there was a whole pile of Hawaiian pizza in the fridge. No one wanted to touch it. The Italians, as a nation, they go, I'd rather starve, okay? But we have standards. Everybody loves pineapple pizza. There you go, the whole chat has gone rogue. Yes. I don't understand the flavor, but you know, each to their own. But in a life and death situation, I would eat it, okay? I'll say that much. Lynn says yogi is the same as Christmas people. As Christmas, people go mad. The shop where open Boxing Day. Do you mean supermarket? Because on Christmas Day is closed, isn't it? Christmas 24th is regular day, but yes, just off for one day, and yes, just for one day with no shops. People go crazy on Boxing Day. They just go, oh my God, supermarket has been closed for one day. My goodness. Need to go and stock up. I know. Laura says one of our cats, and Laura has many cats, okay? Laura says one of our cats jumped on the stove once and had turned the knob and was leaking gas into the kitchen. I don't know what made me calm down, but I did and turned it off. Oh, that's dangerous. That's classified as freak accident, I think. You know, it has certain things have to happen to create that kind of situation. I suppose it could happen, couldn't it? But most of the time, at least for my gas stove, you have to press and hold for a little bit for the gas to come up. If you just press and release, you know, nothing happens. So I think it's probably to do with the stove as well. 815. 815. Lona says, I cringe at the thought of pineapple pizza. Well, but look at the chat. Everybody loves it. You know, I fancy a bit of pineapples on my pizza. Cassie says, Yogi, did you see our new viewer from Australia? Who? Do we have a new viewer from Australia? Did I miss it? If that's you, just say hello to Yogi and I'll get you. I'll say hello. Oh, there you go. Chua says, we have Aloha burger, pineapple slice in burger. Well, I don't know. Pineapple slice in burger, because you know, as a vegan, sometimes if you have a burger, they have avocado burger, you know. Oh, do we have a Australian Anne Louise? Oh, did I miss Anne? I'm so sorry. Yes, where are you? Say hello. Give me a little wave. We say hello. We are, you know, a very you know, hospitable group here. We're you know, we like to say hello and highlight their comments. Okay, if I missed you, Anna, I'm so sorry. Hello. Just say hello. Just wave. And Yogi, oh, there you go. Here we go. Well done, Anna. Anna says, hello from Australia. Yay. We have many friends from Australia. You'll find out. We have Marsha. We have Captain Squirrel. We have many others. You know, Bess, everybody. So you're in good company. You're in good company. And normally when we start the stream at about 8:30, 8 o'clock-ish UK time, I think our Australian stitchers are still in bed, even though, like, you know, Janelle, I haven't seen Janelle for ages. Maybe she's lurking, and she would get up in the middle of the night and watch us, you know. So we have many Australian and New Zealand stitchers here, so welcome. Yes, we were talking about pineapples in burgers. This is important stuff. Okay, guys, I know the storm is going on and, you know, all sorts of situation that's going on in the world. But the pineapple discussion is worth, you know, focusing on. So the pineapples in burger, I think is probably less controversial, because sometimes, you know, I do get avocado burgers as a vegan. So, you know, you could put things kind of fruit-like in burgers. But I don't know about pizza, though. And also it's to do with the flavors, isn't it? It's whether you like that combination. Oh, we have a friend from Argentina. There we go. Here we go. Is it Aldana? Aldana says, hello from Argentina. I've been here for a couple of hours when I'm crocheting. Yes, welcome. Yes. Thank you for saying hello. And join in. You can do whatever you want, you know, and you don't have to stitch. Because some of us stitchers, they're literally doing, you know, daily things. Cooking, and cleaning, working. Everybody's welcome. Michelle says no pineapple on burgers. But Michelle, you're okay with pineapples on pizza. What's the difference? It's savory and sweet. You know, that combination. Dear. All right, A01. A01. And Aldana from Argentina says, I'm astonished with the piece you're working on. By the way, I've never seen something this huge and sophisticated, but I love it. That's precisely how I felt when the first time I saw someone working full coverage piece with 25 counts or maybe 28 on YouTube. I was thinking the same. I'm just thinking, you know, in fact, in my mind at that time, I was thinking, why do you want to work on tiny stitches like that? What is wrong with you? And then before I knew it, I fell into the rabbit hole. Okay, so this is a warning to you, you know, Aldana, if you keep coming back to the channel, it will be you next. And we'll be working on you and trying to get you to stitch full coverage. This is our mission as a group, okay? And it's beautiful, isn't it? So, Laura says, love pineapple on everything. Everything? Would you have pineapple in, I'm trying to think of, and the most unlikely combination with pineapple. What can you put in pineapple? What can you put pineapple in? What dish can you put pineapples in? And it's bound to offend most people, majority. What would be the dish that is, you know, that needs to be kept away from pineapple? I'm trying to think. What about pasta, right? We're in the pizza, you know, territory. Pasta, you would not put pineapple in your pasta, would you? What are we talking about here? Oh my goodness. Lynn says, Yogi, we used to have pineapple and cheese on sticks. It sounds like one of the things that you can see on, you know, Julian Child, you know, programs. Are we talking about, when are we talking about? When you say we used to have pineapple and cheese on sticks? When exactly are we talking about? My name is Julian Child. All right, that's my Julian Child impression. I'm so sorry. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Fries and milkshake. What? Hash brown and syrup. Bacon pancakes. Oh, it's a thing, isn't it? Chelsea. It's I think it's an American thing, isn't it? To have syrup and bacon and some sort of pancake. Yeah, it's a thing, isn't it? Yeah, some people enjoy a little bit of sweet and savory together. I can see that happening. It's like you know. But what about guys, particularly if you're in America, salt and vinegar? Is it a flavor that you understand? I love it, you know, salt and vinegar, crisps. But is it, I don't think it's that popular outside the UK. It could be something that's very unique here. I don't know. Or is there some sort of universal craving for salt and vinegar? It's very unique, like malt vinegar. A01. I love it. It's my favorite flavor for crisps. Samantha says, after I found your channel, I fell down a rabbit hole indeed. Samantha, yes, well done. Samantha is doing really well, and she's doing Blackwork as well, following the curriculum of the channel, you know. Oh, really? So cheese and pineapple is a thing for children's party as well, Chelsea. Fries and milkshake, that sounds terrifying. I know, Ginny. Cover your ears. La 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 la. No, that's terrifying. Does that mean it's blitzed together? Fries and milkshake. That sounds just so wrong. Chicken pineapple sausages. Okay, yeah, I'll give that a pass, you know, like permission for that to happen. I don't know. Chicken and pineapple sausages as well. Chicken, but hang on. Can you make sausages with chicken? Or is it chicken separate, and then sausages. I don't know. Or is it chicken sausages with pineapple in it? That's my question. Oh my God, we're talking about food again. This is, you know, we always fall back to food. Oh dear. Yes. Oh, Dana, now you found our channel, okay? This is fate. There's a rabbit hole here waiting for you, and all you have to do is just dive in. It's not hard. Just dive in. Yes. And you know, surrender to the rabbit hole. At least says 1975. Yes. Julian Child. My name is Julian Child. Dear. Yes. The pineapple debate. All right then. Let me do this one. Let me look at the time. Oh my God, it's 12:30. Let's have a look. I kind of want to keep you company a little bit longer today because some of you are waiting for the storm to happen, you know. We want to be here for you. So let me stay here for another 15 minutes. How's that? If you like it, give me a thumbs up. Yes. Okay. Laura says, I've seen ham and pineapple pasta. Yeah, ham and pineapple is kind of a thing, isn't it? Yes, but pasta, yes. I can see that happening, but not saying that I'm, you know, I'm approving it. I'm giving it approval. Ring says, I love some chocolate-covered pretzel as well. I can see the slide. It's not controversy because pretzel has got a lot of salt, like sea salt on top. And mixed with, yeah, thumbs up, everyone, yes. We're here for you. It's a public service, okay? 6:40, 6:40. Yes, I think sweet and savory is a thing, but it's not for everyone, though. You know, not everybody's. Yes, busy mom. Busy mom said I went to wash the dish, and you were talking about storms, and now I'm back. You're talking about food again, and you know, pineapple specific. Okay, the big debate. I know. Peanut butter and what? Dill pickles. Sandwich. Oh, Lona, that's controversial. Peanut butter. I'm trying to compute the flavor in my head, and I can't. And dill pickles. I like both. Okay, I like peanut butter and I like dill pickles. But to get in the sandwich, oh, that's advanced level, Lona. that's you know. I don't know what to say about that. I think the only way to know is actually try it, isn't it? If you're brave enough, you can try it. Oh, I'm falling off the screen as I keep moving down. It's hilarious. Oh, there you go. We have reviews from Argentina. So Aldana says, here in Argentina, we have some serious opinions about pineapple pizza. Those who like it and the ones who like chocolate mint ice cream have been bullied forever. Really? Chocolate mint ice cream? For me, that's doable. You know, mint flavored chocolate is not my favorite, but you know, I've seen that happening. I know it happens. But wow, so people in Argentina, they're frowning upon minty chocolate ice cream. There you go. The people in Argentina have standards. Chelsea says, I like peanut butter with balsamic glaze. That's another combination I never thought about. What about peanut butter and Marmite? Do you think that's going to work? Maybe I should give it a go. I'll be reporting back. I like peanut butter. I like Marmite. Balsamic, I think it's, you know, similar to, I'm trying to think, salt and vinegar. Yeah, it's vinegar, isn't it? But balsamic is very different in taste. Ring says peanut butter and plain potato chips. When you say potato chips, do you mean crisps? I know. You probably go, crisps what? Crisps is chocolate chips, whereas chips over here is fries, chunky fries. Never mind. But I'm presuming Ring is talking about crisps. Peanut butter crisps. I've never heard of that. There's some weird flavors, but peanut butter I've never seen. Chelsea says rice cakes on toast. Rice cakes is as those foamy things, you know, really light thingy on toast. And with what else? Do you put anything else? It feels like it's similar to having two pieces of toast together with nothing in between. That I do not understand. Wow. So Lona, okay. Lona says it's amazing. We're talking about peanut butter and dill pickles, right? Lona says it's amazing. And I say yuck when my dad told me about it, but I tried it and love it. You made me want to try that because I love both. I like a bit of a gherkins, you know, pickles, but never thought about the combination. So you're actually having these two items between two pieces of bread, right? Not just together. So they're fillings for a sandwich. Well, it makes me want to try. Peanut butter. Peanut butter is not, it's not really savory. It's not sweet either, is it? I mean, at least pure peanut butter. There's no added sugar. So we're talking about just peanut butter. 6.40. Here we go. No, Samantha, me either. I'm not a mint and chocolate fan. I know it happens. You know, like after mint, it's quite popular here. And it's kind of just chocolate thins with a layer of kind of minty thingy in the middle. I don't like the taste. It tastes like, you know, toothpaste. But I know it's happening, okay? I know people, you know, some people like a bit of a mint chocolate. But mint ice cream, I think is a little bit more doable than mint chocolate. I wouldn't say no to it. You know, it's quite common if you go to a ice cream place, you get a kind of minty chocolate chips thingy. No mint for Ring. It's weird, isn't it? Some flavors just don't work for people. I think mint is fine because I've had sort of fresh mint tea Have you guys tried that? You just get a bunch of fresh mint and then just pour hot water in it. It's delicious. But I think the problem is the synthetic, kind of artificial flavor of mint. It's very specific. And I think that's where it kind of ruined the mint flavor. Because I love mint tea, even dry mint tea as well. I have a lot of tea picks mint tea as well. It's quite pure. It's literally just, mint. And but I think the problem is the artificial flavor of what we perceive as mint. It tastes like toothpaste. Ruse, oh my God, Ruse is pushing the boundary here. Peanut butter, honey, and banana. Well, that sounds doable. It's a little bit like peanut butter and jam sandwich, isn't it? Or a jelly sandwich in America. But yeah, that's doable. And banana, yes, that's Elvis's favorite, isn't it? Peanut butter and banana sandwich. Yes, you're warned, okay? Yes, and Aldana says, I don't know why the hate on chocolate mint ice cream, but why specifically ice cream though? What about those after mint chocolates? Is that frowned upon as well? Or it's just, or is it just ice cream? Ah, okay. Dill pickle crisps. I can see that happening. Yes, I can see pickled flavored crisps. I can see that happening. It's a little bit like salt and vinegar. It's in that territory in terms of flavors. What sort of weird food coming out? Oh my goodness. Lynn says, Yogi, peanut butter is full of fat, but nice, but it's good fat, Peanut butter is not nuts, apparently. I think it's more chickpeas. But if you have sort of pure peanut butter, you can get those, it's literally 99.9% peanut butter. It's actually power food. I do snack on peanuts sometimes in between classes. Because it's just, it gives you a lot of energy. And 162, 162. Here we go. Let me find my spot here. I'm going to use my famous line here. Where am I? I need to find it. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this baby blue is so pretty. Luminous Friday and ketchup sandwich. That is not too controversial. It sounds like a kid's food, but I'm not offended by that. I can see that happening. Eggs and ketchup. I can see that happening. Oh, Rachel says Thin Mints were one of the top selling Girl Scout cookies each year. I never liked them, but lots of people did. Yes, because mint and chocolate is kind of a thing that go together and can go on biscuits as well, I presume. Wow, Cassie says melted Andes mint with Ritz crackers. Really? And you have a Girl Scout cookies. Is that what it tastes like? I like a bit of Ritz, but minty Ritz? Really? So Ritz is very sort of buttery and quite salty, savory rather. And I remember watching an interview by Nigella Lawson, and it kind of stuck in my mind. I remember she was kind of asked about her guilty pleasure when it comes to food, and apparently for her is I'm trying to remember, you know, the ice lollies that's covered with a layer of chocolate, you know, like crunchy, crusty, well, not crusty, it's a crunchy chocolate layer outside, inside is ice cream. So her guilty pleasure was to eat those ice lollies, you know, with chocolate coating outside. I remember it was probably white chocolate, I can't remember, and eating salt and vinegar crisps at the same time. Just imagine that flavor in your mouth. Maybe don't. You know, those ice cream lolly with chocolate and then salt and vinegar, but that's provided that you have tasted salt and vinegar crisps. Maybe some of you don't. And that's her thing. Salt and, you know, like a salty, savory and sweet treat. One 162. 162. Yes, that's what I thought, Chelsea. Chelsea, I thought thin mints were like after 8. Yes, after 8, not after mint. Yes, but that minty flavor is very, very specific, isn't it? It tastes like toothpaste. And I think that's what put people off, because it doesn't taste like real mint. It's kind of artificial minty flavor that we think mint tastes like. But if you taste fresh mint, it tastes nothing like that. Fresh mint is lovely. Magnum, yes, Chelsea, exactly. I don't know whether that's universal. Do you guys have Magnum in America? You can get dark chocolate, you can get white chocolate version. Rose says, we have a biscuit in Australia called mint slice. It's a chocolate biscuit, cookies, yes. Not biscuit in America, okay? Cookie. With a layer of mint cream coated in dark chocolate. I'm trying to visualize it. So it's biscuits with a layer of mint cream coated. Huh? So it's cream is involved, mint flavor cream coated in dark chocolate. That's a lot going on there, Ruth. And yes, I can see that happening. Any kind of minty chocolate thingy coated, you know, the biscuits. That could happen. This is like a rainbow, isn't it? Cakey rainbow color. So pretty. Oh, so Magnum is not universal. I'm so disappointed. But I bet you probably have something very similar. It's basically ice lolly, so it's kind of ice cream on a stick. And then it's coated with dark chocolate, white chocolate, or dark chocolate with bits. It's delicious. Oh, Rachel Morton says, yes, we have Magnum in the US. So it's a thing. It's a thing. Yes, so it's not all America. That's just unfair. It should be available all over America and all over the world. What is Magnum? Maybe they do it in Walmart, Janine. Go have a look next time with a husband, okay? Just go to the shop and go, do you have Magnum? 928, 928. Nine two eight. Oh, here we go. It's baby green. Every time we talk about food, okay, and then afterwards the Facebook, the Facebook will have some really mysterious pictures showing. So unless you actually in the stream, you probably go, why are we talking? Why do we have pictures of strange sweets and snacks? Yes, this is why. A dough bar, Janine says, that's soap. Dove is a brand for soaps. The dough bar is a bar of soap, Janine. It's not edible, okay? Don't have it. Don't eat it. Rue says, we have Magnum in Australia. Yes, I think in Australia you probably have it. And apparently Magnum and salt and vinegar crisps, that's Nigella Lawson's favorite treat. Janine, are you sure? I don't believe you, Janine. And Janine's claiming the husband knows every item that's in the store. I do not believe you. This will be a challenge. Go back to Walmart. I bet they have it. They probably have it. One, two, three. One, two, three. There's a little bit of air stitching going on here. But then again, you know, America is so big. Maybe some areas they have certain food items, and some areas don't. Oh, yes, the double caramel ones. They've got a few variations. I like the ones with sort of almond flakes or crunchy bits in the chocolate as well. But I like the plain ones. You can't go wrong with the plain ones. The classic ones. This one over here. Kristen, yes, that's quite true. Kristen just came in and go, might not just want to ask Magnum without context. That's quite true. They might give you, they might hand you somewhere else, something else, or arrest you. That's very true. Oh, this one I have done already. Laura says, "Oh, are you referring to Magnum? Is there a Haagen-Dazs brand as well?" It's possible, but I bet it doesn't taste the same. Magnum is better. Yes. All right, Janine says Dove is a soap, but it's a popular ice cream bar too. Really? It's called Dough Bar. It's going to be very confusing when it comes to... It's going to be very confusing. Okay. 928, 928. Samantha says, Wilma carries the Magnum ice cream. I see. There you go, Janine. The husband doesn't know everything, okay? You might have a dough bar, the soap flavored, flavored chocolate bar, but Magnum is better. Michelle says, Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen. I always wonder what Dairy Queen is. Is it like a chain? Ice cream chain, is it? Because it appears quite a lot in American movies. Dairy Queen in the South has dilly bars that are like Magnum. I grew up eating those. I bet because the concept is fantastic. The concept is probably quite universal. You know, you have some ice cream and on a stick. You know, everybody loves those, and then you cover it with some chocolate. I don't think it's a very sort of, you know, far-fetched idea. Janine says Popeyes. What is that? Yes, Dairy Queen. So it's like an ice cream chain shop, I'm just guessing. DQ, Dairy Queen. Oh, Josso. Josso says, I think the chocolate company had a big laugh at the naming that one. Which one? Magnum? Let's have a look. Okay, I want to, so guys, it's 2 minutes to 1 o'clock here in the UK time. I know we could keep going on. We should do a marathon into the wee hour here. But I'm going to pick my last color here. And it's going to be a strong color, okay? 600. And it's been a real feast of colors today. 600. So I'm going to end with a beautiful, beautiful red. Cassie says, I grew up blocks away from Dairy Queen. 10 cents for a cone with chocolate. Oh, but you know those, you know, soft cream cone with a stick, with the chocolate stick on top. Here, you normally have to go to like parks or fun fair to get those. And then they're normally really pricey because, you know, they're not looking for return customers. They normally appear around Christmas time, or if you go to Hyde Park, you can find them, the ice cream shops, those moving ones, you know, and you just get a soft cream with a cone. They charge you for like, I don't know how many pounds nowadays, but yes. But it's a one-off thing. You probably don't have them very often. Rajal says Dairy Queen and Popeyes are fast food restaurant. Oh, so it's fast food, not just for ice cream. Because I hear about Dairy Queen quite a lot. I've got this strange romantic notion of that because it appears in movies and stuff or documentaries. Popeyes, I'm not that familiar with. I know Popeye the cartoon. Michelle says Dairy Queen is a hamburger chain. Oh, is it? Because it says dairy. I'm just thinking Dairy Cream as in ice cream. And they also have chicken strips and blizzards. Oh my God, that's another thing. I have no idea what it is. What's blizzards? I have a guess. If you're talking about chicken strips and blizzards, oh, sounds scary. What could it be? What could it be? So I presume it's something that goes with chicken strips. So is this some sort of sauce? Some sort of chili sauce? Oreo cookie blizzard. Oh dear. I need to know what blizzard is. Oreo cookies, I do like it from time to time, but the other day we talked about it. I didn't realize that they're like, God knows, 20, 30 different variations. So it's an ice cream. Blizzard is ice cream, but why would you eat it with chicken strips? Is it like an after thing, like a dessert afterwards? Banana split, that sounds so retro. And Sunday as well. It's very retro. It makes me think about those movies. There's like a 60s, you know, like retro movies in the 60s. Janine says Dairy Queen has the best ice cream in the planet. Really? That's quite a claim. Some Italians might not agree, you know. Blizzards are very thick milkshake with usually candy mixed in. Candy. As in like hard-boiled candy, sweets. Will not hurt your teeth. Because with milkshake, you drink it, don't you? And then you've got candy bits. You're not going to choke. Oh dear, I'm so ignorant about the Blizzard's situation. And Ring says Blizzard. Blizzard is a blended mix of ice cream and toppings like chocolate chips or Oreo pieces in a milkshake. But why? Eat them separately, okay? Right, so they basically have bits inside a milkshake. But how do you eat the milkshake? Because you've got bits in it. You can't just drink the milkshake. Or maybe it's like having like chunky soups, you know. Like it's a soup, but it's got chunky bits in it. So you have to chew as you eat it. Huh. So Patty, hi Patty. Patty says, Dairy Queen started out strictly with ice cream and then expanded some years into including burgers. Because if you look at the name, it's about dairy products, isn't it? And I just thought maybe it's an ice cream shop. Oh, Kathy says Dairy Queen used to have the best marshmallow sundaes and malts. What is that, malts? I'm just keeping opening up these epic discussion. Blizzards. Why is it called blizzards? I don't know. Oh, I see. Rachel says it's in the cup. You eat it with spoon like thick smoothie. No, smoothies you never eat with a spoon. This sounds more like soft, ice cream. Because really, really thick milkshake is literally like ice cream, isn't it? So it's more like a soft cream situation. Ah, so it's basically really, really, really thick milkshake with bits in there. That sounds like a meal. All right, the last 3 stitches, guys. Ooh, let's have a look. The final 3 stitches. You need a spoon. So it's more like an ice cream, really. It's an ice cream. And Lona says a malt is a choke with malt flavor in it. Oh, a shake, you mean? With malt flavor, but malt is, what is malt? Malt is like malt wine. That's the malt, I understand. Oh. Yes, it's almost like ice cream, soft cream with bits. The last stitch, guys. Here we go. $600 going back. Oh, Michelle just posted some pictures. I'm looking forward to seeing those. Oh, right, so it's like ice cream but stirred up. So it's like soft cream-ish, kind of blitzed ice cream. Just different ways of eating ice cream desserts, really. Hey, guys, look at this. What I've got here. It's so delicious. It's good enough to eat, isn't it? And yes, let me just give you a quick update, okay, of a recap of what I've done today. So let me remove this view here. So let's have a look. So today I'm moving from on the top tier of the cake, okay, I've been cake stitching, and it's looking so delicious. I've got some bottom tier going on there. And also bits at the bottom, I have no idea what it is. I sometimes, when I'm stitching, I kind of try not to refer to the markup, so it's a little bit of a surprise. As I'm stitching it, I'm kind of wondering what it is. And so this is what I've got today. It's absolutely delicious. This color palette is good enough to eat. Good enough to eat, guys. And let me show you my app here. So I want to give you a stitch count before you go, okay? Let's do it. And this is where I am. Let me zoom way out so you know where I am in terms of where the cake is. So starting from bottom left, and I'm at the bottom on the left there. So a little bit, this is where the excitement going on, the juicy part of this piece is, from this point on toward the right side as well is where all the cake's happening. So I'm really, really looking forward to that. And I want to give you a stitch count, of course. Are you ready, guys? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Not bad today. Hey, guys. I know we extended the session a little bit, so maybe that has something to do with it. But I'm over 300 stitches. Guys, round of applause for Yogi. Yay! Year 300 today. And let's look at the percentage. So move forward slightly, okay? 15.18%. I'm very, very happy with that. 300 stitches, which is 3 blocks. 3 blocks. For some of you, maybe 10, you know, you can do that in half an hour. For me, it's an achievement. Here we go. So, yes, guys, as usual, I'm having such a great time chatting with you. And, you know, wherever you are, you have to stay safe and, you know, have some safety precaution there. Stay warm, okay? Otherwise, don't get Yogi worried about you. And report back tomorrow so I know you're safe. And this is 11 minutes past midnight in the UK. Yes, we extended the session a little bit for you guys because it was such a fun hangout with you and I want to keep you company. So, from a sleepy London town, Yogi's signing out, okay? And tomorrow we're coming back, okay? So report back to the chat and I'll see you then with another piece and then we can work together. So, until then, 99, 99. Send everybody love and 99 icons emoji. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.